Stand. Come. Stand. Steady. Stand. Stand. Steady. Steady. Walk up. Walk up. Stand. Away. Stand. Stand. Come. Stand. Away. Stand. Away. Stand. Come. Stand. Stand. Come. Stand. Get back. Stand. Stand. Get back. Get back. Get back. Get back. Stand. Come by. Yeah. Yeah. Keep on. Down. Come by. Keep. Keep. Come by. Come by. Come by. Come by. There. Walk up. Walk up. Walk up. Walk up. Come by. There. Walk up. Come by. There. Walking. 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 Stand. Down. Away. Away. There. Walk up. Walk up. Walk up. Stand. Away. Keep. There. Come by. Come by. Come by. Dallas. Dallas. Stand. Dallas here. Dallas here. Stand. Look, look. Walk up. Walk up. Come by. Stand. Walk up. Walk up. Dallas here. Dallas. 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 Come by. Come by. Stand. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Come by. Walk up. Walk up.
All right. Good morning, everybody. We're live here, dog training online at the High Roller Stock Dogs New Year's Shootout. What we're doing this morning is a little bit finishing up from yesterday. Yesterday we got off to a rough start in the morning, had to reset and change up, so we have some reruns to do. It got too dark, so there was some runs we had to finish up this morning. And I think we got one or two more runs that are holdovers from yesterday, and then we'll get started on the second go-round of the Open on the field. So that's why nothing's really in order, part of it. So just run out of daylight, and took a little bit to get some cattle off the field yesterday, so we just run out of daylight. So this is day 2. This is the finishes of day 1 actually. So, but we're actually on the second day. So I'm not up there on the hill, and I'm trying to figure, let me look in here and see who this is. This is Dwayne. I think this is a rerun from yesterday. and our clock is malfunctioning this morning, and no one can figure out why. So what I'll do is the next runs I'll just keep you updated audibly, and but they've been working on the clock this morning and don't know what's going wrong. We got the intermediate handlers running their dogs down there in the indoor arena. Looks like there's been some pretty good times. Real competitive class. All right, so we're trying to get these up to the first obstacle. So fetch, one try only. If the cattle come around the edge, you got to go on. There will be no redos on this obstacle. All right, we got him all through there. He's headed to obstacle 2. Got a nice little trot going on these cattle. Yeah, that's Dwayne. That's Dwayne Harleman. For sure his rerun from yesterday. I think he was first up yesterday. And they ended up, they started with, this is supposed to be a 3-head contest, and they added 5. So they gave him rerun. Well, then they run out of daylight to run the rerun, so he's doing it this morning. And I'd say he'd be pretty happy with this set and how things are going with his rerun. He's got them looking really nice. They need to come out to the left for full points. If they come out to the right, that's half points. He has one, maybe not 100%. There she is. Now she's loaded. So far, so good. He's clean on the course so far. Very nice. Okay, now we're going right to left and downhill the whole way from 2 to 3. He's going to put a little pressure on him. He'd like to get maybe a little bit more speed on him to try to get him across the field. It's a long ways across there, and it takes some time. And so if he thinks he can kind of speed him up across there, he probably will. This is a 10-minute course, and the 10 minutes feels like it goes by fairly fast, unless you're having a wreck out there, and then it feels like it takes forever. But when you're putting down a good run, that time is sure clicking away when you're trying to go back and forth across this field. Good job, Dwayne. Bending them down there. So 3 has been a tricky one to get, I guess, to get loaded correctly, and they kind of want to stall out in there a little bit. So the load on this is you kind of either get it or you don't. He'd like to be hedging his way back up the left more, so he's sending his dog on the way and trying to bend them in. Oh, I think that was just right. The red one's a little bit on this inside. Well, I think he's got one wanting to be good, so if he can get those others over there. No. I think we finally got him, and man, I tell you what, this makes that. Oh, he has one on the outside. He'll just go. Let me see what he's gonna do here. I'm assuming he's just moving on with him, and he is. But what makes that obstacle a little tricky is it's a long ways downfield. You can't really make it out good, so it's hard to tell exactly where everything is. So it's tricky. All right, Dwayne's doing a little backwards stepping across this field to try to work this obstacle here. It's another one that the cattle are really stalling out in the inside of it once you get them loaded. So Dwayne worked his way down there. I think he's going to try to assist. Some people go down there and some people stay up here because it just depends how much walking you think you want to do back up to the hill, because it's all the way uphill to finish this course. So he has dropped one point on that last obstacle. Other than that, he was clean. And all but one through here. So he dropped another point there. He don't care. He just want to come up here. There's pin points and sort points up here to be had. So there's a lot of points up on this hill. So he's not gonna mess around with that down there any longer. Let's just go on. He pointed enough of them to move on. It was a late night here last night. We ended up running 40 nursery runs. Got done pretty late. Over 120 runs down here in the indoor arena yesterday while we were doing 40 runs up here in the field. So yeah, it's been busy. Thank goodness, though. We're all glad for the business. It's all good. Glad that this sport's gotten so big.
Walk up.
Okay, I believe he's got his load. Now he's looking for a split. Dwayne's gonna, if he can get this. You just got to be looking for a split here. He rushes him along. Nice run, Dwayne. You only dropped 2 points there on that run. So I'd say he'd be really happy with that run. That puts him. That probably puts him top 5, maybe better than that. So now, officially, we're going to get ready to start round 2 of the Open. HR Stock Dogs New Year's Shootout. And so so they will have a handlers meeting now. To get everybody kind of organized on what's expected in this second round. And I'm assuming that they really don't have time to change the course because, again, we're going to be run short on daylight. Just because the amount of dogs that are entered and the course is big. So I doubt there'll be much changes. But the guy's coming to commentate for me here in a little bit is up there at the handlers meeting. So he will have the scoop. All right. Once again, thanks for joining us. We're going to have to wait on them to get organized on the hill to officially get this second round started. Here come the cattle for it. There's cattle everywhere on this place because they're having to move cattle around for this field in the indoor. And, yeah, it's like a constant movement of stock around. So they obviously want to let these cattle out in the middle of the field, so they're going to have to drive them across here and go ahead and pin them in the middle. And we're all excited to see what's going to happen this second round. I got to take a breather, and we'll try to get our man down here from up there on the field and see what the plan is for round 2. I'll stay with us, but it's gonna be a little bit. Thank you. All right, everybody. We are doing a course change this morning, so we're going to be quite a little ways from starting this second round. You see, they're making some changes, and then they're going to have the handlers meeting. So we're going to pause here for a bit, and we'll get going when they get going. All right, everybody. Thanks for staying with us. Really appreciate it. So we're having the handlers meeting to start the second go round. Looking forward to getting this second round started. We did get the clock working, so that's a nice little thing to have. Glad it's working. We did have a course change, so we're going to get our person down here that's up there in the handlers meeting. They get down here and tell us what the changes are and talk us through the course. Beautiful weather here, and you can see nobody hardly even wearing a jacket. It's amazing weather. Going to be a bit warm maybe in the afternoon, then it's going to get cold tomorrow. Yeah, and we're not sure about the draw yet because Shane actually just run that dog a little bit ago to finish it up from yesterday. So I don't know if they're going to roll or not, but I'll find out.
You need to come out of number 2. 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 You need to come out of number 2.
High Energy is one of 6 products in a family of foods we produce that is naturally formulated utilizing multiple protein sources, including beef, pork, chicken, and fish. Each of these foods contain what we call the VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of prebiotics, probiotics, postbiotics, as well as vitamins and organic trace minerals. We're one of very few companies that incorporate selenium yeast as the sole source of added selenium. These ingredients work together to promote healthy digestion and a strong immune system. Controlled minerals, including guaranteed maximums on calcium, is a cornerstone of all Next Level products. Our lab is second to none as we test all incoming meats, as well as every lot of finished kibble for all minerals, including heavy metals. I don't think there is another company in the United States that takes food quality to this level. High Energy is a nutrient-dense food that contains a very popular nutrient profile of 24% protein, 20% fat, 4.5% fiber that provides 420 calories per cup, fueling the needs of highly active dogs. The omega-3 to 6 ratio of just under 1 to 5 supports a beautiful, healthy skin and coat. There are several competitive 24/20 products on the market, but most of them are formulated utilizing lower quality ingredients such as rice bran, which has no place in a quality pet food, especially for performance dogs. These cheap foods simply will not digest, as you will see by the large volumes of poop produced. High Energy is a food of choice for hunters during the working season.
I'm Scott, and this is Vega. I'm the co-founder and chairman of Next Level Pet Food. If you have any questions about any of our products, go to our website, online chat, phone call, email. Let us know. We'd love to hear from you. Really do appreciate your consideration and business.
But I did tell him, he said, we were talking about peeing and stuff, and I said, I'm gonna like you if I got a really good one.
Test 1, 2. We're here with the world-renowned Mike Thompson. Excuse me, sir. Did you see what happened?
Yeah, it did. She's running through the pole beam, naked as a jaybird.
Y'all better come on.
We could do one out every hole, but Jerry saved y'all. We're going to do the sort just like yesterday. 7 people got in here, and only 2 or 3 was able to do it. Split them out those 2 holes, any order.
Split them. 4. 2 and 2. 4 heads.
So see, Ron, you think Jerry's a hard ass, and he saved you.
3 and 1, 2 and 2.
1, 1, 1, whatever you want to do it. Just something's got to come out of this hole, something's got to come out of that hole, and nothing going out those. And the pin's got to be clear and loaded to start.
And watch what you say.
Watch what you say. What were you changing it? What's that? We're just splitting, right? Just splitting. Yeah, you don't have. Because I heard you go one out of each hole, and I thought, okay, we just changed this. I was just joking about that. But I was going to make it be 2-2, but Jerry. Yeah. 2-2. Don't matter. Huh? Don't matter. Okay, Jerry. 3-1. 3-1. Okay, well, we just want to make sure. You got to bring them in to that one right there, right? No problem. Just like this. You got a rig out? Just make sure on this one I enter on the low side and come out on the top. Sandy first? Yep. Enter on the low, top right, the one we're looking at right now. Right by the white.
All right, guys. We got our man down here that was up there at the handlers meeting for this, and he's going to talk us through this course and these runs. We are showing this is Stuart Mitchell, so it's a little bit. They did do a little bit of a change on the draw this morning, so bear with us on that. But this is Stuart Mitchell and Jill, and they're 7 minutes into their run. This is the first run of the Open second round, and this is Sunday. And so you can take it from here, and I'll just keep videoing.
Good morning. Yeah, thanks, Jeff. Thanks, everyone. So approaching obstacle number 3 here. Kind of a little challenging today. He's going to have to enter it there right in the middle. They've got that panel you can see sticking out where the judge can see it. He's got a nice cross drive going. You can enter that middle, and they got exit out the top of the obstacle here. Like you said, run 4 head today instead of 5, a little different. If they come out the bottom, they're dirty. If they enter in from the bottom, they're dirty. So he's doing a little come by there, try and get those cattle gathered back up right in that middle, and then bend them to the left and right out the top.
So what changes are on this obstacle from yesterday? Is it pretty much the same as it was yesterday, this one?
Yesterday, I believe they entered in the bottom and out the top, if I remember correctly.
Okay, so this is a little different opening.
They did make it a lot more challenging here.
I
so he's got that opening right there. He's got to get him in and then send him right out the top for the full score. And he's got to get 1 to go on. So if he only takes 1 there, he can partial points and move on to number 5.
So is it still a 10-minute course?
It's still a 10-minute course.
Good.
And like we had with yesterday, if they don't get a point at number 2 within 6 minutes, then they're retired. So it looks like he's get that tail head clear there. He's got a nice full score on that. It looks like all 4 of them will be now driving up to number 5. I'm sorry, number 4. Number 4. And number 4 didn't change from yesterday. So
yeah, it was enough for it looks so simple, but it is just it's a hard obstacle to do. It might be a little easier with 4 than 5, though. We'll see.
We'll see how that goes today. It is, that like was mentioned yesterday, that hill is deceiving. It's a hike up there, especially once they clear 3, get through 4. Then Stewart's going to have to backpedal up to the pen and the sort at obstacle number 5.
Yeah, that's what happens is you get tricked down this hill to try to help your dog with this obstacle, and then you're so far away from the last obstacle, and the cattle. Sometimes the cattle will trot up that hill, and they'll beat you. They'll be up there waiting. Well, you don't want that if you want to win. So
So it looks like he's going to bring him in the bottom there and out the top.
He's running short on time now. Yeah, he might get this one if they just flow through, but
hopefully they flow through for him in the next few seconds here, and he can at least point on number 4. Look at that. Charlotte crossing the lead there. Nice.
So, like I explained to everybody, try to here that this clock isn't the official judge's clock. This is our clock, but we're usually 10 seconds plus or minus, so his run's over.
Not a bad way to start out the day.
Nope, that's right. A lot better start than yesterday.
It is. Nice, beautiful morning there today. Some sunshine. Humidity's definitely up, so some good stockmanship and keeping those cattle calm today and help the dogs and the cows.
Every morning it feels like it rained the night before here, huh?
Boy,
it's
that
crazy.
dew is heavy on the grass.
It is. It's crazy.
My feet are soaked.
I know. It's nuts there, isn't it?
So looking at the course here, again, the fetch hasn't changed. 1 shot through. You can just point on it and then proceed to number 2 within that 6-minute time. The cattle seem better today. A little bit more calmed down, wanting to work together.
Great. Make it more fun. So I'm assuming that will run Shane now, and on the draw head, the dog is Edie, but I think he's going to switch it out to Ike because Edie actually ran this morning, and it's
Shane Elwood and Ike.
Yeah. So this course is big, guys. These dogs are covering a ton of country out here during the run. So he's going to give his dog a chance to recover from the run this morning, which is smart. And we'll just put Ike in here. And Ike's been really good for Shane for many years. Returning champions. They won this last year. And,
I think this is dog Shane had in the novice, took him through novice, intermediate, and into the open, and like you said, returning champions.
Yeah, it's amazing. Yeah, really good. He's a threat at all these competitions with his dog, and his other dog too.
Yeah, Shane's out of Wyoming.
Yeah.
Nice little.
Big drive, didn't need to get here.
Yeah.
He's been good though. They come down here. This may be his 3rd or 4th year down here, I reckon.
Yeah, and now Tammy's competing too as well.
Yeah, she did good. Yeah.
Ike's gonna go out there, try and gather him up, and bring him right up through the fetch.
So yesterday he hit these cattle real hard down here, and you see Shane checked him up there. He's like, I don't want you to hit him quite that hard again. Yeah. So getting them spread out.
Try and gather them up just a little more. Ike's trying to figure it out there. He's doing a good job. Yesterday they really didn't want to move off that. A lot of draw at that set.
Yeah. So it really is. It's hard to get them started.
There he's starting to get him walking towards the fetch. That's looking a little better. So it seems like you get that one outlier there that wants to run away and not be with his friends.
Yeah, it is. It seemed like this all day yesterday too. There's one in there just did not want to stay with the group. And those people that did get that set that would stay together could capitalize on it. But boy, there's a bunch of them that had one, and it just, man.
Yeah.
So he swings Ike around to try to save this fetch, but it's going to be hard to.
It is.
Yeah.
You might be able to point a couple of them here. There he goes. At least got some points through the fetch. Now he'll proceed on to number 2. He's looking good time for him there. Just under 2 minutes on the fetch. So give him a little bit more time to point on 2. Another note too. They got the handler line is in the same spot as yesterday. So
okay, good.
Up till obstacle 4 and 5, you can't really help your dog. It's your dog doing the majority of the work out there. There, Ike's got them gathered up, working up the hill pretty nice. Again, they're at enter number 2 here, the lower left, so they're on a good course there. And if they come out that upper right that you can start to see right there, a live feed, they'll be full score. You see that panel in the middle, if they come out the upper right side of that middle panel, they're going to take half points. So dirty, you'll get them back set. What's a delicate balance here, isn't it?
Well, it is, because you know, until you get out here and feel of this is a weird spot. This obstacle, they set obstacle up here about every year, and it's kind of on a knoll, and the cattle can run off to the right or left really easy and get a big jump on your dog, and I always, when I work this obstacle over here, about hold my breath the entire time, because there's so much can go wrong, and honestly, when you lose them here, sometimes that you can't get them back.
Yeah.
You know, and it's very tricky. And like I said, well, there's 5 holes, right? Yeah, there's 5 holes. So, man, like it's hard.
He's gonna have to make a decision here if he takes partial points on that, or if he tries to group them back up. 3 minutes and just under 4 minutes now on this run. I don't know what I'd do.
I don't either, because it's hard to decide when you're early in the round. You just don't know if they're going to lay down a bunch of good scores, or maybe you're having the best run of the day. So, you know, so you just don't know.
Yeah, it's like a rewrite option on a
That's
rodeo
right.
deal.
That's
Do
right.
you take it or do you not?
Yeah, exactly. He's just going on. He said, you know what, I don't think I'll mess around with that thing anymore, because it can go. So just so everybody knows, when you do you start to retry an obstacle, you go back to 0. So you have to, once you start retrying, you can't change your mind. Say, I think I'll just stay with what I got. That's not how it works. Once you turn around, you retry it. You're at 0. So Shane made obvious that, hey, we're just gonna be done with that one.
And you can see that white post there. There's your handler line. So he can move across the field, but he just can't go towards the cattle right now across that line. He's looking good there. Gathering him gathered up right for that middle hole and then bring him out the top. My guess is Shane's wishing he had some waders now. There's a lot to do in that grass.
Oh, man. And that's the thing is that there's this time of year to have grass like that. Good grief. We're in this is an unusual climate here with that much dew and being so warm because, shoot, yesterday we were mid-80s, right?
Mid-80s. Yesterday it's out there about 70 degrees right now.
Right.
Getting up about 80 degrees again today. A little sunshine, and humidity's going to come up.
Yeah.
There you get that one to just bend in there. Ike's doing a good job.
Man, this is what I was going to say. He's doing a really good job, huh? Yeah, I guess this is doing nice. And this dog he can use this dog to speed him up between obstacles when he wants to. He's a really team player kind of dog. He really wants to help Shane do good.
He does. Looks like they got full points on that, heading to number 4 here. Like I said, yeah, Ike's got a good presence there, but he's also not blowing him up.
Really good.
At just over 6 minutes now, so they're doing.
Ike's got his mouth gapped open, but you know where he's been working. It's probably been 18 degrees.
You know,
if you think about it, like they're in the high country up there in Wyoming, and it's cold already.
Yeah, that's Sheridan, Wyoming country.
Yeah.
Claremont.
Oh man, I went up there by there this year. Oh my goodness, it's so pretty. And I had James McGee with me from Ireland, and he says this might be the closest thing that I've seen in the United States. And I said no, just wait 30 days because it ain't gonna be like it. Because we were there and when it was beautiful green and and the weather was amazing, and but it ain't like that up there. No. Now that wind is ripping it and it's cold. Yeah, they just had 140 mile an hour winds up there, something like that.
Remarkable, yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, those Bighorn Mountains are hard to beat.
Yeah,
gorgeous views in Wyoming.
It is.
That prairie right to the mountains.
Oh, it's
so it looks like I think he took partial points on number 3.
He's just trying to keep something going here and get to this top where there's so many points available. You got 40, so you have 40 points available for the pin, right? And then you'll have the sort, and that's another 40, so I guess 80 points possible up here on the hill.
I believe that's about correct.
Yeah, so I don't want to leave. It's hard for all of us to leave any points out there on the field, but there's sometimes you just don't want to keep bending them around. Yeah.
Keep pushing them, and they're going to start getting a little upset.
That's right. Yeah.
So the pen and sort will be the same as yesterday. So he's going to bring them in that lower left entry there, and then out the top in any order: 1 and 4, 2 and 2.
Okay.
I'm sorry, not 1 and 4. 1 and 3, 2 and 2.
But
just got to get them all loaded first.
Right. Yeah, and that's actually pretty tricky.
Oh, he's staying there.
Out.
Oh,
so the red baldy went out the wrong hole, right?
Man, just went dirty.
Yeah. So I think that happened to him on his last sort. So there's a lot of openings to watch, and there's a lot going on pretty fast. And of course now he was being cautious because the tailhead of the last one has to be in before the first one goes out, right? So or even the head of the first one comes out. I'm sorry, because that's how we usually. Well, I wasn't at the end, but usually Jerry will judge it. The tail has to be in for the load, and a head can't be coming out for the sort. So it's a tricky spot. But he's got some time on to reload. He's got a minute.
He's got a minute.
Yeah.
He could pull this off.
So now he doesn't lose his pin points because of that, though. He gets to keep those. So really he's having a nice run.
And there's a real nice pen right there. Look at that. If you can
Watch
sort
her.
those.
Watch her. Don't make sure. Yeah. So now he's out the left.
Got eye cover in the
He
back
got
side.
it.
Look at that.
Good
nice
job.
Run, Shane.
So I'm looking about nine. Oh, I stopped it, but it didn't stop. But it's like 9:27 or something like that. So we'll be pretty close on that time. So he'll be happy with that. That's a
He'll
lot of
be
points he
happy.
got. Yeah. He missed some on the fetch. He missed some over here, and but he'll be happy with that kind of run, I think.
That was a real nice run.
So I think we're going to go down to, and I'll watch, but I think we're going to Kevin Lippy and Newt.
Believe so. That's.
Yeah.
I think they probably just swapped those first two, so I bet the run order stays the same. Little breeze is coming up out there. That'll be kind of nice for the handlers and the
real good.
dogs.
Sometimes it takes a little while to get these cattle off the field. They're waiting, and everybody's been super punctual about being ready to go, so that helps a ton, but still have to wait the cattle get off the field. So that's probably holding up a little bit.
Yeah, they've got the exhaust out the top there, and another pen for those cows with some food and water in it, so they can get a
Yeah.
little refresh
Stay
in between
comfortable.
runs. What a great facility, though, man. This is of trials out there. This has got to be one of the best.
Yes. Yeah, it is. It's amazing.
Looking earlier,
Yeah.
I think we got about 20 states represented
Oh,
here.
man,
People
cool.
From North Carolina to California. We're out of Oregon and
Yeah.
just all over.
Florida, there's
Florida.
Florida, and yeah, and then all the way up from the furthest north. I think there's some South and North Dakotans here.
Dakotans,
Yeah, yeah,
Montanans.
it's a long ways from here. isn't
Oh,
it?
man. And
Yeah.
last year, there were some people from Alberta down.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, yeah. Whoa, he sent from a different position. I got it
did.
started though, but yeah,
And he's got a nice white out run there.
ain't nothing by chance with Kevin. He's got this all planned out. He's sitting over there. This guy is a student of the game, and man, he's good. He beat me last night in the nursery by 4 seconds, right there, and yeah, you can't never count him out. He's a hand.
Talking to Kevin this morning, he's from just north of Arkansas, south of
Yeah.
Branson, Missouri. There, that's some pretty country
It
as
is.
well.
It's really pretty. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Blue Eyes is what the name of his town is called, I think.
Blue Eyes.
Blue Eyes, yep, that's what it's called, yeah. But he's been doing this forever. Honestly, he's always one that if he can beat you any second, and he normally does. He's very good.
Look at that. He's got a nice job there. He has them gathered up and keeping them calm, but
Yeah.
still on pace.
He does, yes. So he runs a couple different breeds. He runs Border Collies, he runs Kelpies, and he runs Kelpie Border Collie crosses.
Oh,
Yeah, in fact, the one last night I think is a Kelpie Border Collie cross, but he's got the nicest set of Kelpies as I've ever seen. They're really good dogs. Man, he's got some that when he shows up with them, you just can't hardly beat him.
Kevin's looking good. Nice time there, and he's headed to number 2. Boy, those calves are lined out really nice. They'll just stay on that straight line all the way through that obstacle. He'd be really happy.
Like that?
Just like
It's the old crisscross across that obstacle and diagonally across there. And I tell you what, Kevin made that look easy.
he made that look real easy.
And he
Nice.
didn't just walk them through; they just trotted through.
Trotted right
Yeah.
through.
So
Yeah.
he gets his bend, and off we go.
Yeah, got Newt on the come by. Nice little cross drive started here. Work his way right to number 3.
It's nice to be leaving. It's nice to be leaving too at 2.5 minutes. I promise you that. That's a good feeling. You're like, yeah, all right, this might work. But I'll say something about dog trialing that's kind of unique to the sport. It can be going really good and fall apart really bad. And he had it happen last night. He got to the pen to win it, and he had some that wouldn't go in the pen. They just weren't going to do it. And he spent 3 minutes over there trying to get him in the pen. He had it won. And but yeah, it can all come apart. So you never kind of take it for granted that it's going to work, because it just it's tricky.
Yeah, it's so many factors in it.
Yeah.
You know, you got the command you give your dog, you've got your dog, and then what the stock's going to do.
Yeah.
And external factors.
Yep.
Something spooks them, or they don't like the panel, or someone's standing too close to a fence.
That's
You
right.
just don't know. Newt's doing a nice job there finding that bubble, just enough to kind of keep him moving, but not over pressuring him.
This Newt dog, I think, has been the National Cow Dog Open champion. He's a good dog.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
he's a good dog. He's been good for him.
Kevin's got him through there, coming out the top. Once that tail head clears, he'll be full points on that.
That was
obstacle.
smooth too.
Boy,
Yeah.
he's putting on a bit of a
Yeah,
clinic
he
here
is.
right
That's
now.
leaving across at 4 minutes at a trot, man. So I tell you, old Newt, he's like, yeah, I got this. Hey, Kevin, if you just give me, let me do this, I got this. Look at him finding those lines.
He is.
Oh, Red has got. Oh, see,
Yeah.
that's good. That's good there. He just said, hey, we're gonna have to do little small adjustments here, so I got to get you guys slowed down. Yeah, that's, man.
That was real good.
It
Gather
was,
back
wasn't it?
up.
Yeah.
And he did it without blowing them up and turning that one
Exactly.
back the other way. Kept them all kind of going the same way. Get him loaded in the bottom, out the top here, and then he'll be headed to the pen. We can bend around on the come by.
Oh, he's sending right. See, really good job. Gee
Oh,
whiz,
just-
he done that just right, huh?
He did.
Yeah, I bent him and made sure he didn't drop his drag. Now up the hill he goes. Come on, old man, you got this.
He's huffing it now.
Yeah. He's like, whoa, it's a ways up there.
It's like you said. It's you don't want to be left behind on your way
Right.
to the pen.
Yeah. He's always got a strategy, so it'll be fun to watch him come up here to this horse and to see what he decides to do. He always does good here, and I know he will have thought about how he wants to approach it.
The trick, I think, is you got to first get through that obstacle, but then have a plan and hope your plan survives reality.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I've caught myself thinking about the next obstacle when I haven't completed it, and then things go wrong. You know, like, and you can't get too far ahead. But then as soon as you finish, boy, you better have a plan. And then all plans subject to change at this deal, because then these cattle, now they've gotten spread out on him. You know, they were in pretty tight, so he's got to stack them things back together.
Boy, you want to get them bunched up before you try and get them in
Oh,
there.
man,
Boy,
that's
that'd be
right.
tough to hold them.
Yeah, like a lot of people, you're ranching, you let them string out and everything, life is good. But here, if you let them string out, you won't get them. You won't get them the first ones. You'll be holding the first ones and the last ones won't come. Yeah.
Let's not get the lead cow through the gate. It's get them all through the gate.
Yeah, exactly right. Oh, man, he's got
that
one.
red one just wants to be his own person
Yeah,
up there.
yeah.
Don't go in that hole. Go
Nope.
back in that lower left one.
And Kevin's kind of like, no, what I want to do here. I'll let Newt handle that one.
Well, now if he can get that one loaded, though,
Yeah.
look, he'll still be clean.
Yeah. Oh, Newt, he's like, I trust Newt to get that one taken care of.
Nice job on the pen.
We're at 7 minutes, so we haven't seen anything like this since this still started. So he's looking for. Don't you let that mod out there, Kevin. There you go.
You'd sort him
Yeah,
anyway now.
yeah.
Just let
Anyway,
those two out.
he's in good shape, huh?
Oh, nice run. Good job, Kevin.
I got him at 7:08. Oh look, he's out of air, and I think he even dropped his glasses. So yeah, he's like, hey, what happened there? That was fast. Yeah, he's tickled. That is actually going to be a fairly hard time to beat, I bet, because he didn't drop any points, did he?
No, full score.
Yeah,
From
man.
what I can remember.
From what I saw, I think so. He's doing great. That's your man to beat today. Kevin Lippy and Newt.
That was one beautiful run.
It was, huh?
Boy, what a clinic he just put on out there. Next up, we have the man himself, James Butler and Slice J. Hayes. That's what I'm showing.
I have James, but it could have changed. I don't know. He did some last minute changes. They had some dog issues switching back and forth because. I'm not sure. And I don't know his dog's good enough when I see him to know it. Well, yeah, I know Hayes because Hayes has got the freckles on his nose.
Okay.
So we'll see. Hayes is an ash pup.
Oh, that's a good dog.
Yeah.
Again, what a nice job the Butlers do here, James and Verona.
Oh, man.
Beautiful property, beautiful facilities, great food last night.
Yeah.
The handler's dinner.
Huge crew behind the scenes
man.
working. Just the amount of work. It is absolutely insane. I don't know. And it's 6 days long this year, and it is just an undertaking. Yeah,
it's a marathon.
It is. Yeah, it is. Got a good crew down here in the indoor arena helping, and we got timers and scribes and judges down here, and then the same up on the hill, and everybody in between. Luckily, everybody's kind of pitching in, helping us with this live stream. Is working great, and I'm glad that I have the opportunity to bring it to everybody. And thank our sponsors so much. We'll run some of those commercials here shortly when I get a little bit more help. And but yeah, it's going great. Still, I think that's Jesse, isn't it?
I'm not certain.
I don't know. So he's sending from back here too. Better get ready. That dog's looking like, hey. Oh, there you go. Squares up. Real nice. Yeah.
Looking the right direction.
But
Yes,
off
on
we
the
go.
way. Going the counterclockwise way around him.
There, the dog cast out. He was running tight, but I liked it because he didn't he didn't run way far out. But then when he saw him, he gave off nice.
So that outrun's pretty key point. Staying that right amount off of them and bending, square up, bend in, and then get behind them and they'll lift and bring them right up through the fetch.
Yep, it is. That dog hits them too early, mashes them against that fence. Sometimes you can't get back off that back fence because they know their buddies are back there and they start trotting around. Yeah, it's important to get in the right spot.
Yeah, we had that one yesterday. Shane's turned into a
hurdler
right across the fence on us.
I know. It was a little western early in the morning yesterday. Yeah, it was not amazing to watch. It's a lot more fun today.
It is. The forehead seems to be working pretty well.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? It really nice.
Sometimes you watch the sheep trials, and they run a few more head out there, and they seem to almost do better.
Yeah, I agree.
4 or 5 head than 3.
Yeah, 3 sheep. You for sure don't know what they're thinking. They don't. They got, and when they decide to do something, they just go there. It's a different deal.
It is. The cattle kind of want to be a bit more team players.
Yeah, all right. Man, he's got them going good, coming through here. But just in time reference, he's at 2 minutes, and Kevin had already finished 2 at 2 minutes.
Oh, man.
You know, that's unbelievable, isn't it?
James has him moving now.
Yeah.
He'll get him working at number 2 here, pretty quick pace. But he's cattle with ear in them. You have to treat them a little different than than your normal beef cows.
Yes.
You can't put too much pressure on them, and they can blow up a bramer pretty quick.
There's so much to this because, like I said, you take too much pressure off and they get to looking around and they go wherever they want. You put too much pressure on them and they decide, hey, that's too much and I'm leaving. So, like, it's a balancing act. And there's a lot going on here between the human, the dog, and the cattle. Of course, the handler is telling hopefully the dog the pace that kind of wants, but then the dog is feeling the cattle too and is deciding. But, yeah, this is Hayes. Yeah, now I can see. This is Hayes. This is a very young dog. Yeah, like it's very young. It's a dog that Joni had in. I think this dog is very young. So even running out here in this field in the open is an accomplishment. Okay, look at that.
Right through.
Yeah. Very good. He made up a lot of time across there.
He sure did.
Yeah.
Leaving 2 at just over 3 minutes. Yeah, Hayes is working nice.
Yeah, good bend there, back to the other way.
And James is doing a phenomenal job handling this dog. Like most of his dogs, he's
hard to beat too.
Does a nice job. And James has a way at watching him work stock. He can take a bad set, and he can usually do a lot with them.
Yep, he make him work. He really works at this sport. Like, he works every day at it. And that's what it takes to compete at the highest level of this, of course, is the dedication of the time. And just learning. It gets a lot more fun if you really work at it.
And build that partnership with the dog.
Right, exactly, that's right. I don't know anybody kind of can work all these kind of different kind of obstacles the way James does. He'll sit back there and figure it out, and man, he just he knows how to do it. He's multiple open NCAA champion and every other thing. Mountain State's ultimate stock dog champion a couple times. So yeah, like he knows the game.
Oh, get him turned in there. You can get it loaded up that middle and get that one back.
Hey, I think that dog worked that really nice.
Boy, that dog
nice. dog really held that mod up there. Yeah.
That Baldy to go back up there. You can just get that one around that panel. Those others were in a good position.
I wish they weren't leaving out like they are, but he's got.
Can maybe get him there. They're starting to kind of look back. Now he's got that Baldy looking right where he wants it.
It's good. Oh, don't you do that.
Oh,
you rotten thing.
Oh, shoot.
Man, God just messed his whole deal up. That thing right there. That's just.
Yeah, now he's going to have to go reload him.
Yeah.
Fortunately, or take partial points. But it looks, I bet, with the time he has, I bet James is going to reload it and go for the full score. He's sitting pretty good. 6 minutes coming up on. Hayes has got some nice speed to him to get around there.
Yeah, it does. Like that was quite a little bit of country, and if he would have run tight there, he would have been really in trouble, but he did good.
That's what they're. Oh, that one on the outside.
Man, that thing is starting to be a problem.
few shorter flanks there. James has them gathered up, and Hayes is going to take them right on through.
Man, this trial too, that people don't know that if you haven't been, they cook for you every night. They feed you like crazy here. Yeah, that was some good food last night, huh?
That pork chop was
yeah,
remarkable.
yeah, they feed you.
I think people who aren't normally pork chop fans were fans of
Yeah, I
pork
know
chop
that
last
was
night.
unreal,
Wow.
wasn't it? Yeah, yeah, that they did. They killed that thing. Now that was really good.
True Southern hospitality.
Yeah, yeah.
Those cows are starting to get a little,
Yeah, they are, aren't they?
little tired of this. If you can just get them to turn and look through that hole, there we go. Real nice job there.
Good,
Hayes.
yeah.
James is on the move.
So it's tricky getting them on that fence though, because the exhaust is up here, and he at some point, like right, you know, he's really kind of wanting them off that fence because they could just come up here behind, and then they get behind the judges, and they're really hard to pull off of there. Like even he right now, he's like, hey, I got to figure out a way to get him off this fence.
Yeah,
So he's hooking it over here.
You can't see it, but there's a corner in there, and they'll ball up.
Yeah, you don't want them to get behind the camera here with the judges because they get really funny about getting off of there. So James went down there, blocked the fence like he's supposed to, and get him back out here on the field.
Yeah, especially when you got to come in that lower left corner of that pen. He's got to get him out there, and it'd be tough to bend him into that corner.
Yep.
Okay, build a little space, kind of helps these obstacles, and now they're heading for the top. He's got to get him down and then seeing that opening on the left. That's what I was afraid of, that little strun out on him. He'll get him bunched back up, though. He's still got a minute left. He can pull this off.
Hey!
A delicate act here, working his dog, using his dog to cover.
So I'm not liking that. That one there's been really falling apart for him. That heifer there with the milk nose. She, got a lot of ear and yeah, I don't know, just kind of banging the other ones around and keeping the other ones upset.
Get off!
He's gonna 30 seconds ish. He's gonna try and get this, at least get the load.
Yeah.
Get the pen. So like you said, there's a lot of points to be had at this obstacle.
Okay, so I think as a judge, that's the load. He's got 10 seconds to get the sort.
Come on, Hayes, work with those two.
Hayes,
out.
you got to get back up here. And, boy, I don't know because, this is an official time. But
boy, he's right
in there. Yeah. I can't, I won't say one way or the other. He either just made it or he just missed it. Yeah. James is talking to the judge right now, like, what happened there? Did I get her done? And I really don't know.
I can't say.
Like I think I got the clock started at the right time. Again, here when you send your dog, we're starting the time, and oh, look at that big shadow going across there. But starting the time, and I think I got it started right.
Yeah, and again, time's going to start when you send your dog. Cattle clear, I believe.
All right, Dan Cant Stetson.
Dan Cant. Originally from up in Oregon, near where we're from.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He was
I didn't know
originally
that.
from up there. He's got brother Jim Cant was the Grand Marshal to Elgin Stampede last year.
Oh, heck.
Yeah. Dan's down here outside of in Brock, Texas, I believe it is, outside of Abilene.
Yeah, he's out. Yep. What did it do? Oh, sorry guys. For some reason my timer's running again. There we go.
Dan's better half, Nina, I believe, is running in the intermediate.
Boy, she's doing a good job. I tell you, every time I see her, she's improved so much. Like, I'm so tickled for her because, like I said, this deal is hard to get good at, and I think she's really shown an improvement. She had a really smooth run yesterday, really nice.
She was here last year in the novice.
Yeah, she's done good. Yeah, and she's been showing at a lot of sheepdog trials, and I think it's really helping her. I think just that whole experience is really smoothing her runs up. I told her yesterday I thought she looked like really kind of had a good command of the dog and what she wanted to do.
Yeah, Dan wait for his cows. He's running Stetson.
The dog is off and hunting them up,
Cattle
kind of. There, he saw him. Good.
Yeah, Stetson was going a little straight at him. Once he saw
Yeah.
him, he made that outrun bend out for him. Be good. No, don't you guys go wandering off there.
Yeah, that's.
There, he's got him heading up the hill. Stetson's doing a good job here, keeping them together. Going for that fetch. It's a one shot at the fetch. So he's got to get it through the fetch here. He can take 1 point or he can take full points on it. Try and at least get something through that fetch before they pass by the plane.
Yeah, we're good. Dan, he's a good fella, isn't he? He's always having a good time.
Always smiling.
Yep, that's right. That's a man. This is a good group to trial with. Everybody's really nice and just a fun group.
Good community.
Yeah, someone's bumping into my my tripod up there. I think I wonder someone climbing up there. See him.
Oh, yeah.
Or the wind, maybe.
I think about maybe that wind. You can see the ripples on the pond down there.
Yeah, wind's coming up. I don't like. That's the hardest thing is running on these fields in the wind. You know that can really affect your whistles. It really affects the cattle too.
It does.
Yeah, they get weird when it gets real windy.
So those new folks out there watching first time at least won't realize it, but these dogs are working off of whistle commands. They can work voice as well, but the majority of all these open handlers will. It's primarily whistles unless they need to make a quick big correction, and they all might use a voice command.
No, you'll have to. Hang on 1 second.
Dan, he's working his way to number 2 here for everybody at home. He's well under the 6-minute time. He's got him in there. Can bring him out that upper right. Nice straight line. All right, so he's cleared 2 at just over 3 minutes. He's going to make a cross drive here and work his way across the field to number 3. Stetson's doing a nice job there, keeping those cattle together.
My wife's wound up right now. She had a crazy fast run down here, but when like way fast, but but the fetch is one try also, and one went around the edge of it.
Oh man.
So she like the other scores are like 2.5, and hers was like a minute 30 something. Yeah, but that one, so that goes points first.
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
So
I think my wife ran one at 158. She said.
Oh
on
man,
intermediate course.
sweet,
So she was.
sweet. That
She's
is
pretty happy
yeah,
too.
yeah. Anything like that, it's just smooth. There's no mistakes in a run like that, because you can't have a mistake and be under 2 minutes. I tell you, it's been fun watching it down here. The cattle have been so dang good.
They have
like
been
they're
good.
even and nice for everybody. I haven't seen any of the when they brought the open cattle down for the nursery last night for my class, they were trickier. But the novice intermediate class have their own cattle, and they're staying with them all 3 days, and they could not be any better. I think they're as good as any I've seen for that class.
Yeah, I think James and the Butlers, I think they spent a good bit
They
of
did,
time
didn't they?
really working these cattle to dog break them and make sure they're
Well, that's what
real nice.
That's what I'm. People got to understand too. It's not even the day of it's all the preparation for these trials. Like getting these cattle to where at least they're even. They're trying to be even for everybody, and to make it fair for everybody. And it is just really a lot of work getting ready for the event. It's
It
tough.
is.
Yeah.
We put on a little dog trial up in Northeast Oregon. You don't realize, and it's nothing compared to this, but you don't realize the logistical work that goes in behind the scenes. I know my wife and others involved, a lot of time and energy. And like you said, the stock, people will travel a long ways for good stock and a well-ran trial. And proof in the pudding right here. Look at this. People from across the country.
Yes.
And return.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Absolutely.
Boy, Dan's doing a good job here, keeping them gathered up. They're still under 6 minutes. And I don't think he's dropped any points.
I don't think so. He'd be happy with this.
He is. He's got a pretty good advantage as he makes his way back to the pen. Look at those long legs on him. He can cover some territory, can't he?
That's right. It's like he's heading up the hill.
He might as well be horseback.
Right. Yeah. I bet he'd rather be.
I bet he would rather be knowing Dan.
Oh, no, he blew him up. So I don't know. Like, I looked away for a second, and then I looked up, and Stetson, I think, got into him a little there, trying to bend him back off that fence.
He did.
Yeah. But they're trying to be a little more forgiving today. Well, a lot more forgiving today. Obviously, you would have done that the first day. You would have been gathering them off the backside. But there's these cattle learn, and that's the good thing about working dogs on them. They learn to stay together, and they learn to be more pleasant. And as far as for ranchers to be using these dogs, that's part of it here. Oh, honestly, by tomorrow, man, you can do anything you want with these cattle by tomorrow.
Oh, they'll be real good.
Yeah.
I think he got all his points on that though before Stetson went in.
Yep.
So he's still doing good. He just had to kind of keep him calm, but that actually helped him cover some territory in a short amount of time. Now he's let him settle. They're walking a nice little trot here. Stetson's doing a good job now keeping off of them. You slow them up just a bit before they come in. See what he does here. Boy, look at that. Stetson's covering the backside. If he can just let one or two out there.
Walk.
That red one goes out. Follow your friends.
Wow, he's got a.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that's a nice run.
Real nice job, Dan. He should be happy with that.
He will be really happy. Now that's second place so far, and yeah, he'd be really happy with that nice run. Okay, so we're looking at Ron Insroth and Annie. Ron is a Dublin, Texas trainer. Really specializes in the big sheepdog trials.
Oh, he does.
Yeah, he's done really good. I believe he's been he's been a champion of a lot of the big sheepdog trials, the field trials. He does really good.
That's
Yeah.
that's quite the thing to watch. Those
It
sheepdog
is.
trials.
Yeah, and he's competitive down here. He's competitive on the cattle too. I'm not taking that away from him, but he really specializes in sheep. But he did just get done winning the Open USBCC cattle dog trial. So like he's plenty competitive on cattle. Like he does good. Yeah, Ron's a really good hand at these dogs. He does takes dogs in training, and he does a lot of lessons. And he's waving for his cattle.
He's got his dog on the other side, so we'll see. Curious
Yeah.
if he sends on be the first come by we've
Right.
seen on the outrun. We'll see what he does here.
Oh,
no, it's on the
sending
other
it
way.
across. Okay.
Nice outrun. Annie's going there. She's staying wide. Those cows don't even know she's coming yet. Boy, she did a real nice job getting right behind him there and keeping him, not blowing him up on the lift, just kind of getting him moving. Oh, we're going to have one that's going to be difficult.
Well, darn it. These others are leaving. Why she's fussing with this one, the others are leaving, and that makes it that gap makes it harder and harder for that one to actually decide to come back. Oh, like it, yeah. With those leaving, yeah, that's a tough thing to do.
She got it turned. If she can get it back over with the others and gathered up, it still could work. They haven't crossed the plane of the fetch yet, so you should still be able to get those calves back. But unfortunately, like, we got the time, I got to get through number 2 within 6 minutes, so.
Yeah, Ron took about as much as that as he could take them 3 leaving. He had to go gather them up. He's going to bring them back because they get so far away. It just is not.
Yeah, if he can keep those together, maybe get them back to that one might decide to go with its friends. There, he's kind of wanting to go it up with his buddies. Boy, Annie did a nice job there. She's got them gathered up. Her and Ron, they starting to get them bunched up a little bit here, and may start working towards that opening on the fetch. So where are we? Just under 3 minutes, so Ron's not in a bad spot.
Okay.
Annie's doing a good job here, working with what she's got, trying to keep them gathered. And a little bit of a tail come up there on that eared cow. All right, look at that. Ron's got the full score on the fetch. He's start working his way to number 2. Starting to want to drop a little low there. Annie did a good job. Went and gathered him up. He's looking for that lower left opening on the second obstacle here. We're showing 4 minutes and 20 seconds. So she's still got plenty of time to point on number 2 and continue on the course. Right in, straight line through. Come on, Bramer. Beautiful. Point on number 2. So now we're going to do this cross drive. Start heading across the field to number 3. Ron's trying to keep them gathered, keep them across. Those cows may know where that exhaust is. They've been ran a few times. So again, he's looking for that middle entry on this obstacle coming up. We gotta get him pointed downhill just a little bit, which Ron's starting to do. Bring him in the middle, out the top. There, Annie's trying to turn him. Got to at least point on number 3 to be able to move on to number 4. So 6.5 minutes, roughly. So we're still lots of time to complete the course for Ron here. Did a good job there, keeping him out of the top, bring him in that bottom, or in the middle, I'm sorry. There we go, nice job, Annie. Start working him in. Ron and Annie have them bunched up back together here. She's going to try and get him to drive in and then out the top. There they got him. That's looking good. Get that last tail head clear. There's your points. Heading to 4. Again, once those cattle cross that handers line, then Ron can help his dog a little more if he needs to on the obstacle. But I bet Annie's going to be able to handle this pretty much on her own. A pretty little dog. Let them settle at just over 8 minutes. They can just nice and easily walk through this obstacle. Get that one red cow there to see the hole. Oh, shoot. Looks like Ron's going to take partial points on that and go for his pen. Again, like we said before, he wants to keep them off that fence. They got the exhaust up there in the corners. So those cows know that. They got to head towards obstacle 5, which is a little bit in front of him there. Ganning's doing a good job trying to get that one calf back with its others. So he's got to bring him in now. As we're looking at it right there to his left, that lower left entry. He's going to have to swing them calves around and probably going to be out of time before he gets that done. Coming up on your 10-minute mark.
Here. In here.
Yeah, it was this time.
Lie down. I was about done running that motherfucker too. Snapping on that motherfucker. Run that bitch. Let's go. Come on. Get up.
That's a nice run for Ron and Annie. Next up on the sheet, showing Joni Tejan and Ash. Joni's another one, traveled a long ways to get here from Claremont, Wyoming. Beautiful property up there. Again, right by Shane and Tammy Ellenwood, the base of the Bighorn Mountains, the north side of it near Sheridan, Wyoming. Joni's another big USBCHA sheep field dog trial handler. Does a beautiful job with their dogs. There's Ash. She's a cool looking tri-male there. You can sure see that wind starting to pick up on these handlers. So it doesn't get too bad, so it doesn't affect the dogs and hearing the whistles. See what Joni and Ash can put together here on a run. Wait for cows. And off. Ash making a little correction there, getting out. Ash is going to try and get him gathered up here and head him towards the fetch. Makes it look like it's not that far away, but that's a pretty good outrun for the dogs. Luckily, it's all downhill. Did a nice job there of stopping that one red calf that was wanting to turn around. Get that one red calf pulled over with the others. That'll really help this situation out. Keep them all bunched up. It's wanting to work its way back there. That's looking real nice. I did a good job. Got the fetch. Just under 2 minutes. They're going to be heading to number 2. Well under that 6-minute time limit on number 2. See what happens on this. She's doing a nice job of staying on contact with those calves, but not blowing them up. Joni kind of slowed him down there. Check the speed on him as they approach number 2. Try and get that straight line right through there is what I think they're hoping for. Nicely done. Now comes a cross drive to 3. Each dog has its own kind of style and gait about itself, and Ash sure does have a cool style you can see as he's working his way across the field here. Looking for that opening on the middle of this obstacle. He can turn him. They got him on a good trot here. In the middle and right out the top. Nice job on that. Now they're heading to 4. Coming to the bottom of that obstacle and out the top of number 4, and then she'll be heading to the pen. They're doing pretty darn good on this run. 4 minutes and 49 seconds, heading to 4. She did a good job of kind of checking them there before they went all the way around that obstacle. You can get them to turn back and see that hole. It's a little tricky spot here. Got to get that one back behind. It's kind of a tough way to do this with the others in the middle of the obstacle here. They're doing a good job there. They got them back loaded. Oh, it's looking nice. Just over 6 minutes. They cleared number 4. They're going to start working their way up to the pen. So as they approach this, going to try and get lined up here for that lower left entry. Trying to keep them together here. That red one's wanting to split off on its own.
Come on, come on. Come on, Ash, come. Stand, come.
Here they come. Oh, good job saving that one. Ash, if we can get him to load, this is going to be tricky. She's got the load. They're going for the sword. Ash is covering the bottom side there. Got to get some.
Stand, stand.
Oh, nice.
Forward.
Oh, shoot. Just went dirty. I just have to reload the obstacle here.
Come on, come on.
See the
Come on.
frustration in Joni there. That was looking real nice.
Stand by.
And still a couple minutes left. They can still pull this off. Just have to get them gathered back up. All right, Joni's working on gathering up. Can't really quite see her with the camera angle right now. She's got to get the cows gathered back up, brought back around, try and bring them up. Sorry about this, everybody. The limitations on our video. Oh, here they come. Trying to at least get some pen points again. And that was time.
Dadgum you, Joni, you know. Anyway, she got him, but just struggled with the sword. So we got a new camera operator up here. Tyler Christensen's handling it for us. Ash worked his hard out on that deal, didn't he? Worked so good.
He did.
Yeah.
He did. They should have gotten the pen points from the first one, just not the sword points.
Right.
You need to come out of number 2. You need to come out of number 2.
High Energy is one of 6 products in a family of foods we produce that is naturally formulated utilizing multiple protein sources, including beef, pork, chicken, and fish. Each of these foods contain what we call the VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of prebiotics, probiotics, postbiotics, as well as vitamins and organic trace minerals. We're one of very few companies that incorporate selenium yeast as the sole source of added selenium. These ingredients work together to promote healthy digestion.
All right, now up we got Verona Butler and Jesse. See what they can do up here on the hill. This team can be fierce competitors as well. Called for cattle. And it's off. Jesse's doing a nice job here. Has those calves all gathered up in the wind. You can see the wind gusting on that water back there. It's not a calm day up on the hill. Looking for that hole in the fetch. Again, it's a one shot on the fetch. Once those cows, all of them clear the plane of that fetch across the field, it's done deals. They got to try and get them gathered up and headed towards that opening. Cows are doing nice, keeping their heads down, working together. Jesse's doing a good job here. All right, Verona and Jesse, they got their fetch on their way to number 2. Just over 2 minutes on the clock. Verona and Jesse got a good thing going here. Nice pace on these calves. They approach number 2. Jesse's doing a real good job of keeping some contact, keeping some pressure on them, but not upsetting these cattle. So they're staying together nice, working well. That's what Verona and Jesse are going to want. Nice job kind of checking them up. Just get them down the hill just a little bit so they can see that opening. Hopefully walk right through across that obstacle. They're doing good. Oh, one did not make it all the way through. See what she decides to do here. Still lots of time to try and go get full points if she chooses. With the clock where it's at, I'm thinking Verona's gonna redo this obstacle and try and get a full score on this with points, especially with the runs that have been laid down so far. Gotta get them all cleared. Not sure what's going on. Looks like she's calling that run. Little trouble there with number 2. Verona's gonna, looks like she might be retiring that run, and Alright, everybody, we should have Keith Gillian and Angus up next here. Send his dog on the way. Angus, we can spot him here. Yeah, he's starting to work off of him a little bit. A little more space. Alright, Angus has him lifted, working up the hill. Trying to get him bent back a little bit there to get that fetch. I'm looking through the opening there. Angus is doing a good job working side to side on the back there, trying to just keep them moving. There, they found that. So we're about a minute and a half coming through the fetch. Now Keith's taking them to heading to number 2. Really good pace. If you can get them checked up a little before this obstacle. Angus is having to put on some speed to get around him here. Trying to keep them together. He'll have to swing back around, come back under the bottom side of this obstacle. Pretty good draw over to that side over there. He's trying to, Angus and Keith trying to get those calves back over to the obstacle so he can come in that lower left side, then out the upper right. The upper right for full score. If he comes out the upper left as you're looking at the obstacle, it's going to take half points on it. Keith and Angus are still doing good on the clock here. The 6-minute restriction on number 2. I know we'd like to make up a little bit more time. Now they're looking a little better here at a nice pace, coming into the obstacle. Oh, darn it. Gotta come out of there. If they come in the wrong hole, they'll be considered dirty. You'll have to reload them. There we go. Clean in there. You're looking for the high score side. That's what you want, Keith. Nice job, Keith and Angus. Now he's going to bring this cross drive. Sent the come by. Trying to turn him. Get him come back across here so he can do a cross drive. Across the field all the way to obstacle number 3. Set at just under 5 minutes out of a 10-minute run. Nice little showing there right in front of the judge on the cross drive. Gotta get that one back over here with its friends. Can't see it behind the scenes for Keith and Angus here. They're just working together, trying to get everything bunched back up so they can bring them all at once across the field. Sorry, folks, about the limitation on our camera here. We just only so much angle we can turn at the location of it and see what Keith's able to do here. There's a lot of draw on this upper end where these calves have been exhausting. Those calves, you can't see it from here, but there's a fence line behind the judge and behind our camera. Those calves are probably up against that fence is my guess, looking at the other calves that have been exhausted and wanting to be across the road in the other pen and having some breakfast. Alright, everyone, we can't see from our position here down in the arena with the camera. We're going to watch and see if Keith is able to pull him back. Now it looks like he retired his run. They're coming in to exhaust the cows with the horse. So after Keith, number 10 for the day, we should be running Cindy Good and Nash.
raising an animal is hard work. Choosing the right feed can be even harder. The good news is you can be sure each bag of Nutrina feeds is packed full of scientifically backed nutrition with industry-leading technology and a commitment to always do the right thing. We share your passion for happy, healthy animals, and we're with you for the long haul.
And a strong immune system. Controlled minerals, including guaranteed maximums on calcium, is a cornerstone of all Next Level products. Our lab is second to none as we test all incoming meats, as well as every lot of finished kibble for all minerals, including heavy metals. I don't think there is another company in the United States that takes food quality to this level. High Energy is a nutrient-dense food that contains a very popular nutrient profile of 24% protein, 20% fat, 4.5% fiber that provides 420 calories per cup, fueling the needs of highly active dogs. The omega-3 to 6 ratio of just under 1 to 5 supports a beautiful, healthy skin and coat. There are several competitive 24/20 products on the market, but most of them are formulated utilizing lower quality ingredients such as rice bran, which has no place in a quality pet food, especially for performance dogs. These cheap foods simply will not digest, as you will see by the large volumes of poop produced. High Energy is a food of choice for hunters during the working season.
I'm Scott, and this is Vega. I'm the co-founder and chairman of Next Level Pet Food. If you have any questions about any of our products, go to our website, online chat, phone call, email. Let us know. We'd love to hear from you. Really do appreciate your consideration and business.
I'm Jeff Christensen, and I thought I'd take a moment today to talk about a product that we've been feeding the last 3 years called Wild Gold. And we actually started on this project on the equine side of our business. I was really amazed at what it could do for these horses. So when they came out with the canine product, we were super excited to try it, and I'm glad I did, because like I said, there's no reason to quit. I saw an immediate change in the hair coat, just the darker colors and the glossiness and the nail growth and the pad development by dogs really changed. So I was really, really happy about it. I think the product's omega-3s and 6 ratios and balance of this product is exactly perfect for dogs. And you can get into the weeds and really study it, but you'll find that when that balance is off, you have a lot of problems. So you're going to look at, when that balance is right, you're looking at joint health, you're looking at anti-inflammatories, just all this circulatory work, and it just tells you that your dog is healthy on the inside. So that's the main reason. We're not going to show these dogs at Westminster or anything and make them all shiny. What it's telling us is that how healthy they are on the inside, and that's the most important thing for us. So I'd like to, this product comes in this bottle here. It's 32 ounces, 1 gallon, and I actually can buy it in the 5 gallon. So how you do to feed this is 1/2 ounce is what you want to feed per day, and you'll squeeze it up into this mark, take this cap off, and dump it into your feed. And that works amazing. But I have a very big kennel with a lot of dogs. And so what I've done is I get these water bottles, and when we get done drinking them, these are super strong bottles, and they're square on the bottom, and I go on an online merchant, and these are called cappuccino pumps, and these cappuccino pumps come in 1/4 ounce squirts. So what you can do is you'll just put this bottle by your dog food, scoop it, and then give you 2 pumps. You got your 1/2 ounce. Takes just seconds. So with the big amount of dogs that I have, it just saves me a little bit of time from squeezing on the bottle. But either method works great. I'm just gonna share with you that's how I feed the product. I appreciate your time today. Again, we are super satisfied with this product. I think it's an amazing supplement to keep your dogs healthy, and joint and their endurance and circulation is just paramount in what we do. So thank you for your time today. I'm Jeff Christensen, and I thought I'd take a moment today to talk about a product that we've been feeding the last 3 years called Wild Gold. And we actually started on this project on the equine side of our business. I was really
All right, we're back, everybody. We got Cindy Good and Nash. Gotta get some things rearranged here behind the scenes. It looked like Get ready for the next rounds. And Nash is off. The away. It's a nice outrun there. Getting behind him, starting to get the lift, and up they come, hopefully. Nash is doing a good job there, working back and forth, trying to keep these cattle gathered up while still trying to get them lifted off that set out. A lot of draw there. Those cows do not want to come up the hill through the fetch. This is a tough set for Cindy and Nash so far. We've been good sets today. These ones are presenting a bit of a challenge for Nash here. Just not wanting to go up the hill through that fetch like he needs. So Cindy and Nash are starting to get them moving. If they can keep them together here. Let's see. It's tough when that one's one to split back. Remember everyone, this is they were one shot at the fetch, but you got a 6-minute time limit here to get to obstacle number 2. She's already at 3 minutes and 40 seconds roughly, so. And she's calling Nash back. It looks like they may just be retiring this run. And we'll see if the riders come in here in just a few and gather up these cows. Looks like Cindy and Nash are gonna call it, retire the run, and hope for a better set next day. So tough luck on that set. We get set back up here. Okay, next up we're going to have Lincoln Rogers and H.R. Kate will be the next team to come out and give this a go. The wind has not died down up there on the hill. Get these cabs cleared out. We'll get a fresh set for Lincoln and Kate and be back on our way. Well, while we get the pen cleared out here, folks, another huge shout out to the Butlers, and what a wonderful facility they have here at the High Roller Ranch. Getting the ability to have this, you guys can't see it in the distance. We're in the large indoor arena right now, but it is a amazing facility for the trial to be indoors for your novice, intermediate, nursery classes, and then they got the outdoor in the field is for your open handlers. Nice, very pleasant day here in East Texas. All right, here we go with Lincoln, Rogers, and Kate. This is her second run today. They were not able to complete everything yesterday due to the daylight. Lincoln's called for cattles. Kate's working double duties today. Took a break, and I think she'll be ready to go. And Kate is off the way. It's a nice dog. I believe Joni Tijan was the one who first trained this dog. Kate's working on the lift here, trying to get him, get on contact, get him moving without blowing up the set. There, she's got him working. Ooh. Kate's gonna have to watch that ball. That one may have connected on that hit, or else she just jumped out of the way. It was a close one on that kick. She's pretty quick though. Looks like she's still moving. One's one to face up to her. She's got some hill bites in there, getting it back with its friends. That worked out really well for her, actually. She got that one turned around and gathered back up here, looking for that opening in the fetch there. 2 minutes and 47 seconds right now is what we have on our clocks. She's still doing good. Lincoln and Cater still working well, and point on the fetch. They can head to number 2. There we go. That's what we wanted. Right through the fetch. Now they're going to work their way up the hill and start bending to the right here as you're looking at those calves. Kate's doing a nice job there, trying to keep them moving. You're wanting to stall out a little bit. That's really deceiving here, folks. You guys can't tell from the video so much, but that's a pretty good climb for those cattle coming from the bottom set out there all the way up here to this plateau where the number 2 obstacle's at. Lincoln's kind of stuck there. He's got that handler line, remember, across the field, so he can't cross and help her out on this obstacle. He's got to wait for her to get him through number 2. So bring him in that lower left side. Try and bring him straight across that at an angle, right out the upper right for full points. Right where that Baldy's headed. Good job, everybody. Follow the leader right on out. Now we can start our cross drive to number 3. That little milk-faced cow did pretty good. Cow did good at leading the others right through number 2 there. Be gentle, Kate. Kate's going to get that one gathered back up now and back with the others, try and get them all bunched up, keep them running across there with a pretty good draw like we've seen up here on this upper side. So hopefully they can get these moving away from number 2. And head across the field to number 3. Oh, looks like they did it. They got them gathered up. Keeping them moving. That's good. Perfect. We're just approaching that 6-minute time. So Lincoln and Cater's still good. 4 more minutes to go to complete the remaining obstacles. You can see that white post there, stake in the ground. That's your handler line. So 3 is outside the handler line, so Lincoln can't assist Kate. She'll have to bring him in the middle of number 3 and out the top on her own. Of course, he's going to command her. She's just going to have the pressure and flanking and get it done herself, which I think she'll pull off. The little limousine looking one, don't go at the bottom. No, going to have to reload. Those of you at home, first time watching this obstacle, they need to go in the middle and they need to hook a left and come out the top. And they have to all go in the same way and together. Okay, can bring them around here and then bend them around that panel. And they can see that opening. Nice, easy pace. So may head right on in there. There we go. Lincoln's doing a good job working Kate here. Real nice. Kind of let them settle there. Got them calmed down, gathered. Now look away flank. Try and get her to walk up on them. Now we're moving. Right, get him out. That last tail head clears that plane at the opening. Full points on that. And we're going to head to number 4. Trying again to keep them all together. Good job. Kate went back, gathered that one up. Nice job there at that come by flank, getting them checked up. Back around. A little tricky here. See how Lincoln and Kate get this going. About 1 minute and 5 seconds left. Lincoln's going to want to try and get some points on this obstacle and then get his way up to the obstacle number 5 and try and at least get some pen points. Ideally get the pen and the sort. Looks like they're going to get through number 4 here. If those calves keep walking, can move them a little faster pace if it can. Keep them off that fence. Heading to number 5. Lincoln move over there to kind of take some pressure on those cattle and bend him off that fence. We start viewing the last obstacle here again. He's got to come in the bottom left side, get him pinned. That means every last tailhead in with none of them coming out. And there's 4 openings on this pin. He's getting close on time here.
Hey, get in here.
Yeah. We ran out of time on that one for Lincoln and Kay. That was a nice run. That bottom on the set out there cost them some valuable time. They made the best of that set they could, I think. Next up, we're going to have Mike Gorak and Kuhn will be coming up next. All right, everybody, we're back here. We got Mike and Kuhn up. Mike's called for his cattle. He sent Kuhn on a come by this time. Most people have been doing the away flank. Let's see how this goes. Not necessarily a right or the wrong, whichever works best for the dog and the handler and how the stocks present themselves. Make that decision. Kuhn did a nice job. Nice big outrun there getting around him. Again, going to try and lift him off that set out. Get him moving. And keep him moving through the fetch. Kuhn's doing a good job there, and Mike's now you guys are gonna stay together. Gotta try and get old Socks there on the right to get back with his friends. There you go. Kuhn's doing a good job of bringing those ones to the right, back, bunch them up so they can all make that way through the center of that fetch. They're not trotting, but they're together, they're calm, and they're working well. So Mike and Coon should be happy with this. He's got to work all the way up the hill to the right to the number 2 obstacle. 2 minutes and 20 seconds right now on the clock. Should have plenty of time to make it through number 2 within that 6-minute time frame. He's got to move, and he's going to have to check them up on their speed. They calm down there. Try and bring them in that lower left, right out through that upper right-hand side for full points. Coon's going on the come by here. Try and get him bent back around. Oh, that one went in the wrong hole, so he's going to have to bring him out, reload him. Build just a little space from that obstacle. Start working them back down. That way those cows, you're not trying to bend them around that panel really tight. You can maybe have a better chance of success working in through that hole and across the number 2 obstacle and out that upper right for full score. He's at about 1 minute and 51 seconds left on this obstacle. Coon's doing a good job. Start turning their heads. And they're wanting to look in there. There you go. That's what he wanted. He's sending the come-by flank now, trying to get him turned so he can start his cross drive and get away from that heavy draw up on top here. Nice job. Mike and Coon did a real good job there getting those cattle turned. I can cross drive them to number 3. Aiming right for the middle of that obstacle. Mike's looking good. He's under 6 minutes still total on the clock. Trying to get those ones bent back up the hill there. There you go. Coon's trying to keep everything gathered. This set's getting a little tougher. He's got 2 that want to keep splitting off on him, trying to keep them working together. To make a decision if he wants to go gather those ones down at the bottom, which he's going to now. Try and bring them back up the hill a little bit. Work towards that number 3 obstacle. Fortunately, that's making Coon work a little harder. These are athletes, these dogs, and they do enjoy this job. Coon's having to work pretty hard here trying to keep this set together and playing nice. He's got him on the move now. This is helped him out here. Still shooting for that number 3 obstacle. Can start seeing it inside here. He's going to start trying to turn him to keep this cross drive going, but get him to aim right for the middle of that obstacle with that panel sticking out. Looks like they're starting to go in. A little come by there. Don't overflank it. Nice job. Good. Just enough to turn him. Got him back in. Now he's going to try and bring him back through the top of this obstacle. Got him walking up. Real nice. Still under 10 minutes. He's going to get his points on number 3. He's going to hustle number 4 as fast as he can. We may be about short on time. Yeah, he's calling Coon back. It's didn't get the points on number 4. That was a good run for Mike and Coon there. What they could do with that set. He had the White Sox there. Wanted to spend a little time on his own instead of with his buddies. All right, next up we should have Mike Thompson and Dallas. Mike Thompson and Dallas are the next team coming out. All right, everybody. Up next, we got Mike Thompson and Dallas. Mike called for his cattle. All right, he sent his dog. Dallas is off on the away. Dallas cut in a little more than some of your other dogs have there, but still not on that pressure bubble, those calves yet. Able to get around them. Dallas is working on gathering these calves out. He's got to go get that back baldy on the right there and bring him back around. Start going for his fetch. Gotta get these calves to start working as a team of 4 instead of 2 pairs. Well, he's got 1 through the fetch. 2. Well, he got 3 out of the 4 out of the fetch. So he got some points on his fetch there. They're going to start heading to number 2. Getting a little strung out. See what Mike and Dallas do here to try and get them back together. Did a good job there. They got them kind of lined out. See if we can check the speed here just a touch and walk them right through this obstacle. Nope. Oh, that leader went in the wrong hole here, so Mike's going to have to get them all clean and load them up. Now, that is not the upper hole he wanted that one to go through. Got him in the right hole. Got to get him out that. For points, he either has to go out that upper right or that upper middle hole for half points on the. Yeah, we'll see here at 4 minutes and 23 seconds now. See what Mike decides to do here. Mike's gonna work his way through number 3. Gonna take some of those points on number 2 he had. He's under the 6 minutes, so he's headed to number 3 here. He's gotta get through that middle hole. Mike and Dallas, gotta get him clean here. Set's clean. I gotta bring him back around. Head through that middle hole. Try and get him coming back up the hill so he can enter in the middle of that obstacle and then head out the top. There's Dallas has them all gathered up now. Nice job. Get them all through that middle entrance. Starting to come by. I'm sorry, the away. Here's the. That's what they want to do. A little away flank there, up through the top. We're gonna work our way to number 4. 8 minutes, 15 seconds on our clock. Hopefully these will just run right through number 4 for Mike and Dallas, and they can head right to the pen and sword of obstacle number 5. Trying to get him looking through the right spot. Mike's trying to get them all gathered up there on the bottom side of that obstacle so they'll be clean coming through so they can get a full score on them. Maybe just take these 3 and take some partial points. Alright, I think he's going to take partial points on this, start working his way to the end. He's about out of time for this run. 50 time. He's calling Dallas back. Help exhaust those calves. Next up, we're going to have John Stottlemyre, and Jim will be the next up out. Following that should be Verona Butler with Hollis. All right, we got John Stottlemyre and Jim getting ready to go here.
Hello? Testing. Yeah. Alrighty, folks. So we got John Stottlemyre and Jim here, going right through the fetch. So he did good on that. Oh. So now he's gonna go across the field to number 2. So you see him working through there with Jim. So he's doing pretty good, but he might want to pick up the pace a little bit just to keep that time lower. But slow also helps a lot with your precision. So it's really whatever you're comfortable with is the best. So you can see he's just walking them over here to number 2. So he's got to go through that
bottom left one, like they just did there, and go for the most points to the right there, that one did fall out of it. But, so that one in the back did not count, but the rest did. So you might want to go back around and try to get full points, because he can retry that obstacle. So you can see he's trying to work them right around there. Trying to keep them from going into the bottom while still getting them to the left. Ooh, and that white-faced one goes in there. He's gonna push her out, then back in. Nice. Now just turn him around, quick as you can. And that white-faced one goes in there again. Jeez. That was giving him a lot of trouble. Okay, so he's got them all in there. Now he just needs to go to the right there without going through any other holes. They can go through the holes closer to us, but it won't be as many points. There he goes. So he has full points for that obstacle, but it did cost him a lot of time. So he's doing a cross drive right across the field to number 3.
You can talk a little louder.
Okay. Alrighty, so going down here to number 3 down the hill. So they ran a little past it, but I think he's gonna be able to pull him back around to it. So it is hard to see from this angle which we're at, but he has to go through the middle on the right side and then push them through to the left. So looks to be doing good here. Pushing this dog around. Okay, so you got full points for that obstacle. Now moving over here to the left. So he's just gotta go on past here. And we'll reach the 4th obstacle. So this one is pretty simple. Just gotta drive them through that hole. Though it's so small, a lot of the cattle seem to pretty much ignore it. So he's trying to get them a little bit away from that fence so he can do his fourth obstacle. Sorry for the timer not running, forgot to start it, but he should be running a little close on his time soon. So he's just working them around there. Trying to push all these ones over there. He's doing good. Just gotta get that white face one just a little bit more over there. Ooh. Got 2 of them. But rest are not counting for his points. So he's having to work them off the fence there. Really don't want to get them stuck to that. So he's waking them up over here to his final obstacle, which is a pen and a sword. Oh, that black one is just kind of having a good time. Going on a scenic detour. Sorry for the camera's slowness, but you can see right over there the cattle ran right past it. Oh, probably he got time. My bad. Yeah, I believe it was time. Alrighty. So, we're gonna get on to our next run. It is going to be Piranha, Butler, and Hollis. So, for any of you who want it, I'm gonna put the draw up there. So as you can see on the left of your screen, number 15, Piranha, Butler, and Hollis. We got quite a lot of dogs to run through here, but we also got quite a lot of time, so hope you'll stay with us for a while. So far, not a lot of runs have really finished. A lot of them have been running out of time between the 4 and the pen. So, we're gonna see how many people can do it. But so far, everyone's been doing good, in my opinion. We've had some struggles, especially around number 2, because that obstacle is very close to the exhaust, which causes them to just run over there trying to get out. But, so far I think most people have been having a good time, and we're just trying to get all the runs in we can before the sun sets. Probably will go a little after that too, though. We got a lot of runs to go through, folks.
Raising an animal is hard work.
Here's a
Choosing the
video
right
from
feed can be even harder.
what I believe
The
to
good
be
news
one of
is
our
you can be sure each
sponsors
bag of
making all
Nutrina
this
feeds is packed
possible.
full of scientifically backed
Nutrina.
nutrition with industry-leading technology and a commitment to always do the right thing. We share your passion for happy, healthy animals, and we're with you for the long haul.
And cut that out right into our next handler, Verona Butler, Verona Butler and Hollis. So let's get right into there for our next run. So she called for her cattle. And she sent her dog. Okay, so she's trying to work those cattle over to the fetch on the left. So far, it's going good. She's coming up on a minute of time. Okay. She's about to get in on that fetch. And score! So now she's got to make it up to the right with that obstacle number 2. So you can see she's making her way over there. Her dog, the cattle, and herself. The cattle are going at a nice pace. Looking good. Is my camera working? She's making her way over there. Got a little hold up though, but she's getting it all figured out. Coming up on the 3-minute mark. She's doing pretty good. Ooh, this cattle are going fast. Ooh, but she catches them just right. That was a good job by Verona. Ooh, and that... Ooh, come on. Ooh. Okay, some of them are filing out. But they're still at a position where she can get them back in if she plays her cards right. Now she's got to block those 2 closest to us for the max amount of points, and they go straight through. Huh? There we go. They all went straight through. That is good job. Those white poles there are the handler lines, so they cannot pass those. And that means they really can't do anything with it. Helping with the obstacles till number 4 or 5. Anyways, so she had a little trouble there, but she got it all figured out and now they're moving. So she gotta go across the field right over here to number 3. You can see it in the back there. Ooh, but some of our cattle are running. Nice. She stopped them well. That red and white one was a little finicky. Really reactive compared to the others. So she's making her way over there. Doing good. So she's kind of pushing them a little bit to the right there. Does it right as I say it, huh? Alright, so she's got to get through that middle hole there. Ooh, they just turned right before it. Now some of them went in the wrong hole, so now they're pretty spread out. That might pose a problem for Verona. So she's getting them all pushed back out. Alright, so now she's just got to turn them around and push them in that middle hole. And then just get them out of there for her points. But her clock is ticking, so she needs to do this quick if she wants a chance to get the rest of it done. Which I think she'll be able to do. She's got... I feel like you need to finish it about before 7 minutes. Or maybe even before 8 to have a chance of getting through number 4 in the pen. But she's doing good. She's moving them. Real nice. Alright, so now she's got to make it pretty far to the left for her next obstacle. She's making good pace here. She's getting those cattle moving, but she's going to want to slow them down a little because this obstacle, as you can see, is pretty small. And so a lot of the cattle seem to kind of ignore it a little bit, which is, I'm not completely sure of it, but I think they do kind of ignore it just because it's so much smaller than they're used to, and even compared to the other obstacles. So she's getting them moving. Ooh, nice. She turned that black one really well. Ooh, that one. Oh, gosh. That one black one. Man, that sucks. She needs to do this obstacle quick. Oh, I think she might have just taken partial points. So you can see him walking over there, trying to help get him off the fence. Just kind of peel them off, you know what I mean? Ooh, she can't forget about those two in the back. Okay, so she's circling around to gather them back up. So she's getting them moving. She only has about 30 seconds left. So she can get them pushed in. She'll get her pen points. And she... Ooh. Come on. I don't know if she'll get those pen points. Because that last one exited. But I think she still has time. If she can move them quickly, I think she'll be able to get it. But the time's running out quick. Timer really just pulled the rug out from under her. And we should be about at time. Yep. Well, either way, it was a great run by Verona. Earned her dog Hollis. So, anyways, let's see our next dog. It is Lincoln Rogers and Angus. Lincoln Rogers and HR Angus. Lincoln has already showed a couple times today. He showed Kate twice, and now he's showing HR Angus. So we're gonna see how he's gonna do. The MSSA, Mountain State Stock Dog Association. Give me 1 minute, folks. Be back real quick.
You need to come out of number 2.
Alrighty, thank you for your patience. Just had to go do something real quick. Here's a video about some genetics you can get on dog. Okay. So they might be releasing cattle, training up the cattle here, taking a bit. No worry, we'll have it up and running in a second.
High Energy is one of 6 products in a family of foods we produce that is naturally formulated utilizing multiple protein sources, including beef, pork, chicken, and fish. Each of these foods contain what we call the VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of prebiotics, probiotics, postbiotics, as well as vitamins and organic trace minerals. We're one of very few companies that incorporate selenium yeast as the sole source of added selenium. These ingredients work together to promote healthy digestion and a strong immune system. Controlled minerals, including guaranteed maximums on calcium, is a cornerstone of all Next Level products. Our lab is second to none as we test all incoming meats, as well as every lot of finished kibble for all minerals, including heavy metals. I don't think there is another company in the United States that takes food quality to this level. High Energy is a nutrient-dense food that contains a very popular nutrient profile of 24% protein, 20% fat, 4.5% fiber that provides 420 calories per cup, fueling the needs of highly active dogs. The omega-3 to 6 ratio of just under 1 to 5 supports a beautiful, healthy skin and coat. There are several competitive 24/20 products on the market, but most of them are formulated utilizing lower quality ingredients such as rice bran, which has no place in a quality pet food, especially for performance dogs. These cheap foods simply will not digest, as you will see by the large volumes of poop produced. High Energy is a food of choice for hunters during the working season.
I'm Scott, and this is Vega. I'm the co-founder and chairman of Next Level Pet Food. If you have any questions about any of our products, go to our website, online chat, phone call, email. Let us know. We'd love to hear from you. Really do appreciate your consideration and business.
it is. Look.
Okay.
Do you understand? I'm gonna keep up. Like you gotta reset sometimes. I couldn't hear you.
Alrighty. Oops, sorry for the silence. Just having a little issues with the audio.
Yeah, we got cut off, Tyler. That's all right.
Yeah. Trying to take us down.
Yeah.
Anyways, now that Lincoln's
man.
been doing this, he only has about 30 seconds left, which has unfortunately been happening in a lot of the runs.
Most of them running out of time as they
A
get up
lot of
here.
them.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's really in between these two obstacles where for some reason all the time seems to slip away from him. So you can see,
I guess.
so he's going to go there on the left and he's got to sort them. If you get them all in there, he gets points for penning them, but they have to be at the same time. So you can see he just got his points for penning them. Now he needs to sort. So one went through there. Oh, he ran out of time. My bad. So went through there, and he has run out of time.
All right, Tyler. Okay, so we're kind of getting caught up here.
Yep.
Novice has been running over here. I got to keep going back and forth, but who we got next?
It should be James Butler and Grizz.
All right.
Real this time.
For real.
Okay, that was a good run by Lincoln. Fortunately, ended the same way as many others, with them running out of time right around that sort.
You can't waste any time on this field because you got to get up here and it's hard to get done.
Yep. Yeah, it seems a lot of time is lost around numbers 3 and 4.
Yeah.
And then they just don't have enough time to do the pen and sort. I think if they can do the numbers 3 and 4 about a minute quicker, I think they would be able to get it maybe even 30 seconds quicker. It's just been a lot of trouble for him. And now here's an ad for a little breeding opportunity.
Yep.
/J Easy and Zeb. So if you want to, you just call the number and you might be able to get some pups out of them and your dog. (704-975-2575).
There you go. All right, we got a dog on the field.
Yep. Hope someone will go get him.
James, Butler, and Grizz walking to the post.
Yep.
They're not a post, but you just got to stay behind the handler's line, right?
Yeah. There's a
Where that white that white post is.
Yeah,
out
there's
front.
a couple.
But a lot of them aren't going down there all the way to it.
Yeah, a lot of them are staying a little further. But you can see throughout the course a couple white poles sticking up, signifying the handler's line. Okay, so looks like they're getting his cattle pushed out down the field. James getting ready with his dog. Getting him
Trying to
into
get
position.
his dog set up, and he's not happy with the direction his dog is
You can
looking.
see he keeps on looking back there, trying to.
Oh, there
we
he
go.
goes. He's off. And he's
Kind of going
still
straight
undecided
down.
which way he's going.
Yeah, he really has no idea where he's trying to go. Kind of went down the middle for a little bit there. There's a bit of wind, you can tell.
Then
It's
yeah,
not
it
worse.
is, isn't it? Yeah.
So that can affect it. And there's way of communicating with his dog a lot. So you can see him trying to move those cattle up the hill, right over to the left here for this fetch. And you can see here, he's trying to push them up, having a little trouble though. A lot of cattle don't really like to go up the field all that much.
No, it takes quite a
Yeah.
dog to get them started up through here.
And you can see it's at a pretty big slope.
One
for
try
this entire
only,
field.
so
Yep.
yeah.
If one passes, can't
yeah, you're stuck with
can't
it.
get them. Which is fine because it's a pretty easy obstacle. They've got good space to move through.
Yeah, I should be able to get it.
Yeah.
It's a long ways down there. It's kind of tricky, but
Yeah. But it's a pretty basic obstacle, and it's in about every trial. So
yep, that's right. It is.
so for someone like James, who goes to about all of them,
He does.
shouldn't be much problem.
He don't like to miss it. He don't like to miss a trial, does he?
No, he does not. So
We
you
sure
send
appreciate
dog
his
back.
hospitality having us here, though.
Yeah,
That's nice, huh?
it is. So he's got them all through the fetch. Real good. So now he's got to make it to the right for obstacle number 2.
Got him trotting up there. Decent.
Yeah. And moving up there. And they go right through. Yep, go right through. That's good for James. Gonna give him some extra points. But he did kind of used quite a bit of time on it though, so far.
Yeah, it's at 4 minutes. Want those chips?
So yeah, coming up on 4 minutes, probably gonna take him about 30 seconds or so to get through there. But let's see. So he's having a little trouble there. Kind of going straight to number 4 instead of number 3. Alrighty. So So he's moving them down there. He's doing pretty good. So, just going right down there. He's doing pretty good. But he does need to move them a little bit if he wants to get through there. Okay, so he's going through on number 3. Got that one that went out, but other than that, pretty good. Oop, and
Whoop, that was the problem.
yeah, they just ran out of there. Okay, so he's moving over here to his next obstacle. He's actually making very good time. If you'll see, he's at 7 minutes and 30 seconds. So far, very good. If he can get through this 4th obstacle quickly, I think he might be able to be some of the first people to finish his run. So as you can see, if he can get them moving, I think he could finish his run, which not very many people have done so far, as far as I know. Unless everyone started not finishing their runs when I got here. I think he's gonna be some of the couple first people to finish this run. So his cattle did kind of get stuck to that fence. So he's having to pull them off of there. Might be a little trouble for him. Come on. Come on, James. They went in the wrong hole.
We sure did. So he'll have to clear these out, reload them.
Doesn't have much time left though.
No, he doesn't.
That fence really messed him up. And James only has a couple more seconds. And I think James just about ran out of time here.
Yeah, I don't think he has got enough time to.
Me neither. Not sure how. Don't trust our clock at 100%, but I think he's gonna. Yeah, I think he's moving him out. Oh, maybe he's still going. I don't know how our clock was, but our clock said 10 minutes. But I think he might have either didn't hear the time or we just had our clock wrong and he just finished his run. Not sure because he kind of did the sort there. I don't know. He's kind of. I think he's talking with the judges there. Judges are right about where he's looking.
Raising an animal is hard work. Choosing the right feed can be even harder. The good news is you can be sure each bag of Nutrina feeds is packed full of scientifically backed nutrition with industry-leading technology and a commitment to always do the right thing. We share your passion for happy, healthy animals, and we're with you for the long haul.
Here's Shane Ellenwood with Ike.
So he's switched dogs. I think this is Evie.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but no, it's on the draw wrong.
Yeah.
They ended up
okay.
having to change it. Edie, I think. Yeah.
Okay. So this is why you never trust a draw, folks.
Yeah, not around
never
here.
trust it.
You gotta change it from time to time, don't they?
Yep. Alright, he's shooting straight through this fetch. Oh. He's shooting straight through that fetch. Also, this doesn't apply to this run, but you do have a 6-minute time limit for number 2. So you gotta make sure to be a little quick on that second one. This rule was mostly put in place so because just how many runs there are, just to make sure no one, not really waste time, but just everyone can get through their run. So here's number 2 that he's going straight on. I think one of them, yeah, okay. He's gonna have to put him back through because I don't think he got very many, if any, through there.
All right, Shane's trying to get him moved over. over there more where they should be, but they're wanting to hang right.
Yeah, they really just do not want to go through that obstacle.
Yeah, he's got them trotting around now. That doesn't feel good when they're trotting around like that.
Yeah. Yeah, they're really just circling that obstacle.
Yeah.
They're really just not going where they need to.
Oh man, boredom is setting in the control room. Okay, we're loaded now. We are loaded now. Looky here. This is what we were trying to do.
Yep.
Okay,
Straight through there.
3.5. So
A little fast.
yeah. Now you can just carry a little bit of that momentum on down the hill. Yeah, he's been running.
So he's shooting across this back here, trying to make some up for some of his lost time on that second one.
Excuse me.
You're excused. Yeah, it's very far.
Oh,
across this
now we
field.
got an issue.
Look at that. Not
Yeah.
only are those three kind of spread out, but
The three
that fourth
and the
one,
fourth one's like, whoa. Okay, now the fourth one's coming.
I think you got a little confused.
Yeah.
Let me zoom in on here. Zoom in. Enhance.
Well, when they're long trotting around like that, Tyler, nothing good's come of it.
These
He's got to
cattle-
find a way to smooth it up and slow it down a little bit.
Yeah, it's not even really his fault. These cattle just don't really want to go in these obstacles here. You know what I mean?
Yep.
They keep on just kind of circling them and just dodging the entrances.
He might have got him rolled that time. Thanks. Yeah, I'm done. I need to go get a picture of the nursery draw sometime. I'm not sure when I run tonight.
Okay, so we're going across here. Going to number 4. They're going pretty fast, but the thing about number 4 that I've kind of noticed is sometimes it seems like the cattle kind of ignore it. It's just so small.
Mm-hmm.
Especially compared to the other obstacles, it's so small that it seems like sometimes they just kind of act like it doesn't exist.
Man, he just forced
But
him in there.
Yeah, he just
Yeah.
kind of get in there.
Yeah, hammered him in there. He's like,
And
yeah.
that gives him a lot of time to do this pen and soul.
He actually is doing. He made up some time up here.
He made
yeah.
up a lot of time after his
Yeah.
issues on number 2. So Shane is doing really good, in my opinion. But what do I know? I'm a 12-year-old. You can see him trying to slow them down a little. Ooh.
Yeah, he's like, whoa, hit the brakes. So he has got 3 minutes to mess around up here.
Which is,
Yeah.
a lot of people have got them in there with about 30 seconds left.
Right, right. So yeah,
A lot
he's
of people have only had like 30
yeah.
seconds.
So
to do
he,
this.
all he has to do is get a load and a sort. He's in good shape then,
So I
right?
personally would just take my time here.
Yeah, yeah.
I know time is important in these and you're trying to go fast, but really, not really anybody else has finished.
Right.
So I feel like if he just takes his time, he could still
I'll
So
only
there
get a
was
good time
there
at
was
a
some
lot of points.
yeah, Kevin Lippy early on in the day, he got a time of around 7 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I think James Butler had a time with one of his dogs, and then maybe Rona. I can't remember who else, but I've just been in and out of here too much, but yeah, James.
But yeah, I
Shane
feel like
could have
if
a good run. He
yeah.
could finish really nicely.
I
So
feel
now we're
like
down to having 2 minutes left, and he hasn't pinned them yet because they're not being amazing.
his cattle are just kind
See
of like
now,
that.
now he had two of them come in the wrong hole, so he's got to
Yeah.
clear them, and try it again. And kind of Longhorn Crossing's not being amazing for him either. So get her in. Oh, okay. So now we got our pin right, and we're looking for a sort. And I lost him off the backside.
They just
Lost him off the backside. Man, that sort has been tough today. Oh, yeah. Mm. Huh?
All right, he just had some last second issues there. That sucks to see it because he had a really good run going. So
He got his pinpoints though.
he did.
Yeah, so that it puts him, up there in the standings because there haven't been that many that got him pinned, right?
No. Not within time, no.
Right.
So that still puts him up there just for getting those pinpoints.
He's wandering around still out there somewhere, but we can't find him, so
Yeah.
we'll just see if he shows back up with the pin with him. There's some real estate behind our camera and the judges that they can get back and forth in behind the camera, so we just can't find them. We tried to put it at the back fence always, but it didn't work out here, and so there is some. And honestly, you're not going to get the kind of run you want to have if they're out behind the camera and the judges anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, there is the exhaust over there, so a lot of them have been getting a little attracted here over there this last day.
So here we
here we are. He still got barely 2 seconds left. So it really sucks to see the run fall apart like that in the last second. But I think it was just his cattle were really just not wanting to go in any obstacles.
Yeah, I agree. Well, okay, so that finishes up Shane's run. He's done for the day. I think he run both his dogs in the open second round today. And so who do we got next?
We have Lincoln Rogers and Huck.
Okay, Lincoln Rogers and Huck.
After this
Better
one,
pay our sponsors a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Well, make sure they pay us. Make sure they don't want a refund.
Oh, I don't think the audio was working on that last one. That's right. You're good. You're good. All right. Oh, it doesn't? I got you. Yeah. All right, there's Lincoln and Huck.
He's shown, not including this time, he's shown 4 times today.
Has he really?
Yeah.
I saw him in the draw a lot. Yeah.
Because he's had Kate once, and then he had to show her again because he didn't get to yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Because of the setting sun.
Right.
And then I think there was one more time.
Yeah.
Don't remember where.
So he called for a stock, and he's waiting on his stock to get released out. And now, looks like something has changed on the field. Maybe, let me zoom out here a little bit, Tyler, because maybe we're having an issue. Maybe we're moving stock around.
Yeah, it might be.
I'm not sure what's happening. Dog's getting him a nice roll in the grass, though.
Yeah. So today, Lincoln has shown Kate twice because he didn't get to yesterday night because the sun set. He showed her earlier today as number 11. He showed Angus as number 16. And now he's shown Huck.
Okay.
So he's been out here a couple times.
Yeah, I bet he's got it figured out what he wants to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's just waiting out there for them to fix something going on. So just gonna make our sponsors happy real quick in here. Sorry about that, but Lincoln has called for his cattle. Oh. There we go. Sorry about that, folks. So he has sent his dog and the timer has started. So you can see Huck taking real long way out there. So you can see that dog's pretty quick. It's a giant field. So his dog moves quick, but that might take a little wind out of him.
I like this set of cattle so far. They're really tight. They're very matched up weight and color wise. Look like they'll stay together for him, I think.
I think so.
They're moving off good, so he gets through this fetch here in at a minute. He's in pretty good shape, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Most people have gotten through it in about a minute, but it's really around number 2 and 3 where runs kind of seem to fall apart in a way. So we'll really just have to see how his cattle act around there. A tiny bit of separation, but it's good. Just a little bit, so you can still work them around it. Ooh, those 3 are taking off without that 4th one, though. Oh. So he's just kind of having to work them as like separates, almost. So you can see it's difficult, but Lincoln Rogers is a good shower, so.
Yeah, he's a good handled dog. He shows it all good. He's got a nice pace. Anytime you're getting done with 2 at 2 minutes, you're in good shape.
Yeah, it seems like that's been about what happened.
Yeah, he's going to be happy with everything so far.
Yeah, he should be. So he's going with that. Now he's going to move them over to number 3.
Kyle stalled out on him right there.
He
was kind of like he went down there to kind of help his dog kind of get that action started again.
Yeah. Woo! Woo! I got him.
Yeah.
They needed it.
They did. They had it coming. That one was trying to leave out.
They were kind of just.
Huck's like, I don't think so.
He's like, nuh-uh.
Yeah.
And he went right in there. Took a chunk out of him. Free fillet.
Now he is cruising across there.
Yep.
We might be seeing a really nice run being laid down here.
I know. 3 minutes at number 3.
Right.
If he can get them stopped and through that third obstacle, we might have a real good run brewing here. But they do seem to be going a little fast. That's the thing about dog showing. You gotta balance it out between your speed and precision. Because the faster you go, the harder it is to maneuver the cattle well.
That's right.
But the slower you go, the higher chance you're gonna have to time out. So you gotta learn how to balance it. So he's gonna try to throw his dog around there. As I said, kind of around 2 and 3 is where a lot of runs seem to kind of just bleh.
Yeah.
But Lincoln is doing a good job at handling his dog and cattle. So you can see he's about to get it through there at number 3 with a good time of 4 minutes.
Yep.
That's really good because a lot of runs have been at like 7 minutes exiting this
right
obstacle. So this is real good for Lincoln. He might have about the same time as Shane had.
Yeah.
He's gonna have about the same.
Let's see what happens at this.
Yeah. I think he's gonna. Yeah, he's getting them angled out. Ooh.
Wow.
That was close.
Oh, no.
Oh, come on.
2 missed it. He's like, darn it. He's
Come
gonna
on.
loop him around and try it again because he can't go. He don't want to go up there with not all the points on the field that he needs.
Yeah.
He's got the time to do it. He's got 5 minutes, right?
Yeah.
He's only halfway through his run.
Yeah.
He got 5 minutes. He's a guy. He's in really good shape.
Yeah, he's still got about 3 minutes to spare on this single obstacle.
It's kind of just. And that's what he was looking for right there. Simple as that.
Right through there.
Right?
Yeah. You gotta kind of cut it fine on this one. Woo!
Boy, it'd be
Shot
nice
out
for him
there.
to be up at that pin at 6 minutes where he'd have
Oh,
he'd
yeah.
have 4 minutes left to just take his time and make sure he got it.
Yeah. Because a lot of people have had to try and rush it because just they've had like 30 seconds left when they get there. Just because 2 and 3 kind of just suck the time out of you. But yeah, he's pushing them over there. He's going to have 4 entire minutes to do this obstacle. So what I would do is take it a little slower.
He got him smoothed up there a little.
Yep, he's kind of trying to force them over.
That one with the little horns is kind of up in his business a little bit, but I
Trying
think
to
we're
push through him.
Yeah, I think we're okay.
See, a lot of cattle I've seemed to really just not want to go in there. I don't know if it's something with their perspective, because cattle have really bad.
So
depth
he's
perception.
poised to take over the lead right here with a nice sword.
Okay. Ooh, he might get it right there.
Yeah,
He just got to push that one through.
Yep, and that's
And
the end
that's
of that
time.
run. There you go. I think
6 minutes and 41 seconds.
Yeah, that'll put him in the lead for sure. Because I think
Oh,
Kevin
for
Lippy
sure.
was 7 minutes. So yeah, there's a
Full
new
points.
leader, Lincoln, Rogers, and Huck.
Full points.
Taking the
but
lead.
6 minutes and 41 seconds.
Yep.
Which is amazing because a lot of runs have timed out today.
Yeah, good
Probably
run.
about 90% of them have.
I think a really good run.
So he did amazing. So that is a good job from Lincoln, Rogers, and Huck. So let's see if Stuart, Mitchell, and Rip can top that.
Okay, let's see.
Gonna get a quick ad going on here.
Good.
Oh, wait. Oh no, I think that's. Okay, here's the draw. We are on number 20. So take a good look at it. Take a picture if you need. Just get ready to roll.
You need to come out of number 2.
See our next handler, Stuart Mitchell, and his dog Rip, coming up onto the field. All right, he sent his dog. Gonna zoom in there on the cattle. Kind of lost the dog, not gonna lie. But gonna see what they're doing. So you can see the cattle are just kind of walking around. They've probably been through this course a couple times. Okay, so his dog got over there. Wrap around there. Okay, here we go. Ooh! Got a little quick kick. Uh-oh. This is a one-try obstacle, so he really needs to get this going. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Ah, that's just terrible. He's missed his fetch. And gonna try to wrap around there. Seems. Push him back through. And that's gonna cost him quite the time, though. Costing him probably nearly a minute of time. So now he's making his way to obstacle number 2. Numero dos. Okay. So he's got his dog running around trying to get those cattle in. Gotta go through that hole farthest from us on that left, like that red cow just did, and right through the right, just like that. So you can see Stuart trying to get over there. Trying to stop the cattle. They're kind of used to exhausting out there.
So, sorry, the camera's a little slow around the corners like this, but he should be making his way to number 3. Cat a little stuck though, it seems. So we're just gonna wait here until we see him. Oh, okay, no more waiting, I guess. This red cow just ran away. Can't really see him anymore. Cato just kind of following behind him there. Oh. Guess they saw something. Gosh, sorry for the camera work. Trying my best here. But these cattle split 3 different directions. And those directions happen to be the one spot where I can't see them that well. Or at all for that matter. But I'll probably just focus on number 3 for times matter. See if he ever gets him back there.
Amazed at what it could do for these horses. So when they came out with the canine product, we were super excited to try it, and I'm glad I did, because like I said, there's no reason to quit. I saw an immediate change in the hair coat, just the darker colors and the glossiness and the nail growth and the pad development by dogs really changed. So I was really happy about it. I attribute, I think, the the product's omega-3s and 6 ratios and balance of this product is exactly perfect for dogs. And you can get into the weeds and really study it, but you'll find that when that balance is off, you have a lot of problems. So you're going to look at, when that balance is right, you're looking at joint health, you're looking at anti-inflammatories, just all this circulatory work, and it just tells you that your dog is healthy on the inside. So that's the main reason. We're not going to show these dogs at Westminster or anything and make them all shiny. What it's telling us is that how healthy they are on the inside, and that's the most important thing for us. So this product comes in this bottle here. It's 32 ounces, 1 gallon, and I actually can buy it in the 5 gallon. So how you do to feed this is 1/2 ounce is what you want to feed per day, and you'll squeeze it up into this mark, take this cap off, and dump it into your feed. And that works amazing. But I have a very big kennel with a lot of dogs. And so what I've done is I get these water bottles, and when we get done drinking them, these are super strong bottles, and they're square on the bottom. And I go on an online merchant, and these are called cappuccino pumps. And these cappuccino pumps come in 1/4 ounce squirts. So what you can do is you'll just put this bottle by your dog food, scoop it, and then give you 2 pumps. You got your 1/2 ounce. Takes just seconds. So with the big amount of dogs that I have, it just saves me a little bit of time from squeezing on the bottle. But either method works great. I'm just gonna share with you that's how I feed the product. I appreciate your time today. Again, we are super satisfied with this product. I think it's an amazing supplement to keep your dogs healthy, and joint and their endurance and circulation is just paramount in what we do. So thank you for your time today. I'm Jeff Christensen, and I thought I'd take a moment today to talk about a product that we've been feeding the last 3 years called Wild Gold. And we actually started on this project on the equine side of our business. I was really amazed at what it could do for these horses. So when they came out with the canine product, we were super excited to try it, and I'm glad I did, because like I said, there's no reason to quit. I saw an immediate change in the hair coat. Just the darker colors and the glossiness and the nail growth and the pad development by dogs really changed. So I was really happy about it. I think the product's omega 3s and 6 ratios and balance of this product is exactly perfect for dogs. And you can get into the weeds and really study it, but you'll find that when that balance is off, you have a lot of problems. So you're going to look at, when that balance is right, you're looking at joint health, you're looking at anti-inflammatories, just all this circulatory work, and it just tells you that your dog is healthy on the inside. So that's the main reason. We're not going to show these dogs at Westminster or anything and make them all shiny. What it's telling us is that how healthy they are on the inside, and that's the most important thing for us. So this product comes in this bottle here. It's 32 ounces, 1 gallon, and I actually can buy it in the 5 gallon. So how you do to feed this is 1/2 ounce is what you want to feed per day. And you'll squeeze it up into this mark, take this cap off, and dump it into your feed. And that works amazing. But I have a very big kennel with a lot of dogs. And so what I've done is I get these water bottles, and when we get done drinking them, these are super strong bottles, and they're square on the bottom. And I go on an online merchant, and these are called cappuccino pumps. And these cappuccino pumps come in 1/4 ounce squirts. So what you can do is you'll just put this bottle by your dog food, scoop it, and then give you 2 pumps. You got your 1/2 ounce. Takes just seconds. So with the big amount of dogs that I have, it just saves me a little bit of time from squeezing on the bottle. But either method works great. I'm just gonna share with you that's how I feed the product. I appreciate your time.
Alrighty, folks. We are back online. Alright, so this will be... 1 second, let me change the draw. Anna Smith and Rome. Should be, at least. So she ran right past there. So she's gonna try to bring him back around. Okay, so she's just trying to push it through there. Real nice. Also, the clock is a couple seconds off. Started a little late. Okay, so now she's trying to go to obstacle number 2. Right across the field to the right.
Ooh, ooh, that black one's giving her a little trouble. Running around like crazy. Okay, so she's just got to push him right through there like that red one's doing, but that black one just kind of stayed out and, ooh, went through the wrong hole. Oh, that one in there is still, that black one is still fine though, and inside. So she got one of them, but she's going to want more points, so she's going to push him back around. Oh my. And that just runs again. Gosh, look at that. No. This is not good. Just one cow running like crazy. That sucks for Anna. Gosh. Okay. So she's gonna try to get him back in there, I think. Okay, so she's working them around, trying to save her run after that one little mishap. Okay, so she's trying to do that third obstacle. But she's running a little low on time, but I think she can do it. She puts her mind and heart on it. Okay, so those two are just kind of sitting there. Anna's trying to get them around. Yep, okay, she's trying to get them through there. Okay, so now she's just got to push them right through there.
Okay, so she's just pushing them over there. So she's just gonna push him right through there. And ooh, and they just split. Gosh, they keep on doing that. Dog having to chase him down. Gosh, and she's only got 40 seconds left. No, she got 50. Now she only has 40 seconds left, and our cattle all on different sides of the field. These cows just were not good. They just kept on splitting on her. It's really not her fault. They just would not stay together. It really sucks. Alrighty, folks. Sorry about that. Sorry about the hold up. Just going to the bathroom real quick. But next up, we should have Kevin, Lippy, and Mac. If the numbers don't lie. No, it'll probably be up here in a second. Okay, looks like we got Kevin Lippy out there. He's showing. Kevin Lippy is up there. Gonna give us a show. Alright, you can see his dog in there. He's just gonna go through that fetch. Woo! Alright, you having chasing around that cow. Sticking through that fence. Alright, so she made it sorry, Kevin Lippy made it over with his dog Mac to obstacle number 2. she's doing obstacle number 3 here. I know.
You need a break, Tyler? I got Jimmy coming up.
Yeah, we got Kevin Lippy here with Mac.
Oh, Mac.
Yep.
How's he doing? 5 minutes?
Doing pretty
Not
good.
bad, huh?
Yeah. They had a little trouble at the start.
What about that, though? That looked good, didn't it?
Yeah, he did good right there.
Mac.
I have a good run.
Mac and Kevin Lippy.
Going. Yep. A little trouble at the start with that white one kind of staying on the fence.
Gotcha.
But he got it.
Well, if he can get up to this pin at 6 minutes, maybe he's got a good shot at it.
Yeah, have a run like Lincoln Rogers earlier.
Yeah. Kevin's already had a good run earlier today. He had one that did like 7-minute finish. So that was really good. He's probably second place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's see if he can take back first.
That's right.
Okay, so he's just moving his way over here to the last obstacle.
I just noticed the header on this video says open. Oh.
I'm sorry?
Open class day 1, it says.
Oh, sorry.
That's fine, I guess, but
I didn't notice that because I have not been.
I just noticed it too. Yeah, we're all getting sleep in our eyes, I guess, or something.
Just draw on your screen over there, too.
Yeah. Okay, he's got the load, right? He's got the load.
Load, yep.
Yep.
Now he needs to split 2 to the left,
look,
2
Tyler,
to the right.
6 minutes and 30 seconds. He can have Lincoln beat if he does this sort smooth. Now he needs to walk his dog up.
Lincoln had 41.
Yeah, 6:40. None of these
second place.
None of these times are official, though.
No.
We're not the judges. Unfortunately, if we were, we would do amazing.
Yeah, we would.
Yeah, but I'm telling you one thing. That was.
I don't know how good I was on the timer there, but you might have just had a mighty close run to Lincoln.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Alrighty, you did good there.
Yeah, he's
really
all
good.
smiling. I bet it was close. I bet it was close.
It had to be within the seconds.
Oh, I think so. That's exciting.
That's why he's kind of like smiling. Like
yeah, I see that. Yeah.
So
he might be sitting first and second. No, no, Lincoln beat him, so he'd be first and third maybe.
Yeah.
Or second and third.
Which is still really good.
Yeah, he's having a good day.
Yeah.
I know that.
Yeah, that was good.
All right. What are we going to do next?
All right, next up we have Lincoln Rogers again with L.R. McGee.
Oh, Maggie maybe?
Oh, Maggie.
Is it Maggie?
My bad.
I can't see from here.
M-A-G-E-E.
Yeah, Maggie, I guess. Yeah.
My bad. Lincoln Rogers with L.R. McGee.
I'm not sure.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I don't know.
I don't know this dog.
Don't make fun of us, guys.
I don't know this dog.
Yeah, so Lincoln Rogers is showing once again.
Yeah. Gonna get now.
Can't have enough of it.
Oh.
1 second. I think I know it.
Perfect.
Yep, there he
is.
is.
Yeah.
For the fifth time today, I think.
Ready to go. He's ready to go.
Maybe fifth time today. Let's see if Lincoln Rogers can live up to his last run.
Yeah.
Oh, you just. Oh, go. Oh no. he's he's moving his dog like there.
Okay, started the time. Everything got
Yeah.
herky jerky there for a
I
little
know,
bit. I
yeah.
don't know what was going on.
Oh.
A little internet problem thing, and then we had. Then he
Yeah.
kept calling his dog back.
Yeah. Let's see
I
if
think we
can
got it
see
right
him
though.
Over there. Yeah. He probably did. You can see his dog, just a little dot over there.
Making a nice outrun, I think. Coming in there nice. Coming in there fast.
Yep.
Like to to check the brakes just a little. There you go.
All right. Okay. It's looking good.
All right, that was nice.
Mhm. So he's just making it over here to this fetch. Making his way down to obstacle number 2. It's 2 minutes on the clock. Ooh, he's got him going now.
Very good.
They're moving. They're moving. They're schmoving.
Yeah.
Okay. His dog is fast. Woo, like a blitz.
He's about to get it loaded.
Yep.
That one's going in the right opening.
Now he's just got the last 3. Bam! Got it loaded and unloaded. That was good. You might want to pick up the pace a little bit though. They're trying to skip a few. Trying to skip a few obstacles.
Let's just go to the. Look
yeah,
at that.
come on, can we just leave already?
While we're here, let's just pin and.
Yeah, let's just get out of here. Lincoln did a good job of getting them off of there. I'm not surprised they're trying to stick around there because they know that's how they kind of get out in a way.
Yep.
Because that's usually when they would get to leave. So I'm not surprised they try to do whatever they thought they needed to do around there, which is interesting. Oh, yeah, I think they went in the wrong hole, you know?
Not completely sure. Yeah, they did. So he's gonna have to unload them. He's getting ready. Not gonna send his dog around.
Yeah, he's got to clear. Lincoln's making sure they clear the end of that panel. You know, make sure there's no question about it for the judge. Now I just got to load him again. Go on with it.
Ooh, that red one. Ah, he got it.
Man.
Makes me so angry when I see that.
Yeah, me too.
Gosh, Lincoln's running out of time here. These cattle just won't go in. They've done everything except what they're supposed to do.
Yeah.
Which isn't exactly uncommon. Excuse me. It isn't exactly uncommon with cattle. To do everything they're supposed to do. Everything they're not supposed to do.
Oh, I guess I better go check on my novices.
Alright.
You got this. Everything looks good. 6 minutes.
Yeah.
He's struggling to get up there.
Yeah.
He's gonna have to speed things up somewhere.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I turned it the wrong way, didn't I?
Yeah. Alright, now it's just me. Ooh. Little kickback there. He's keeping his dog pretty far away from these cattle. But cattle are a little sensitive. A little not. So he's just moving them across. He's just getting them there. Ooh, don't let them get on the fence, Lincoln. Come on. Come on. No. Alrighty, so he's just moving up to this final obstacle with about 2 minutes to spare. Oh, there we go. Well, Furry's in there. Must have gotten chilly. Okay, so Lincoln's doing pretty good. Might want to pick up the pace a little bit, but really, he's got time. Ooh, just one cow's out. Then he's got his points for penning them. Now he's gotta get 2 out there. Oh, don't think he got the sort. He might have, but I don't think he did. I think it's 2 on the left, 2 on the right. He's still got another minute, so I don't know. Maybe that did count as a sort. I don't think it did. Oh, yep, it didn't. Okay, so let's see. Guys, I think he's. I'm not sure what he's doing. No offense. I think he's out of there. Oh no, I'll just keep it over here, see if he comes back to the sort. If it's terminus and he's not, then I'll just move on. Looks like we got a dog just trying to run himself, I guess. Okay, so we got our next handler out there, James, Butler, and Jess. Okay, so he sent his dog. Little off on the timer, so his dog's on the right there. Okay, so he's just going over to this fetch. Okay, now that he's got him through, we're going to be going to the second obstacle. Okay, so now he's over at number 2. Just gotta go straight through it. Okay, so he's having a little trouble getting them through there. Okay, so he's making his way over to obstacle number 3. Okay, he's going through this third obstacle. Okay, so now that he's done with the number 3, he's making his way over to number 4. Okay, so he's been doing pretty good. James has been doing a good job so far. He's been handling these cattle really well. They just haven't really been wanting to go in these obstacles. Okay, they kind of got stuck to that fence there. So I'll show you where the next obstacle he's got to go to is. It seems like his. Oh. Oh. It's right over there to the right. See, he's bringing his cattle over. Okay, so he's going up here for his pen and sword. Doesn't have much time left though. Ooh, James James doesn't seem happy with this dog. But I think James did well. It just the cattle weren't doing so great with the pen, but I think he handled them well. Alrighty, so next up is Shannon, Fritz, and Radar. Okay, so you just called for his cattle. Okay. So let's see how he does. Okay, let's see here. Sorry about that. Anyways, so Shannon's just gotta do his fetch here, go straight through the hole. Okay, he's having a little trouble getting those cattle over there. Gosh, this is not going great for Shannon. Okay, so I think Shannon gonna try to finally get through this fetch here. He's kind of already trying to split on him. Jeez, what is going on? He's trying his best out there, but these cattle are a little cuckoo. These cattle are just crazy. Making his way to obstacle number 2. Oh, wait. Going to obstacle number 2. Okay, so getting over there. Ooh, that one cow just didn't go in, huh? I think she's turning her. Yep. I think she hit the 6-minute limit on number 2. You gotta do it within 6 minutes. Yep. Next up will be Keith Gillian and Rooks. Okay, so we got Keith Gillian up there. It's Dog Rooks. Or however you pronounce it. Not completely sure. Sorry. Alrighty. He's going. Okay, so going over there. New obstacle number 2. Okay, so you just gotta go right through there. Having a little trouble here in the middle of the obstacle. They just walked right back out. Just, nope.
Ooh, and his cattle just start running, but he got through the obstacle. Keith's trying to get over there to help out his dog. Yes.
For the first time in decades.
Yeah.
You know why?
Why?
Because don't pay attention.
Keith.
Just don't talk like you're tired.
Keith's going over there.
They will come a little bit.
Keith's going over there to do obstacle number 3. So he's gonna get over there and do all of that. Just room. Oh, 1 second, folks. Gotta go for quite a bit. Try to be back when I can.
Dwayne Harleman. Dwayne Harleman and Quinn. Straight through on 2. Very good. Going to the next one. He got him turned good. They wanted to take off, but Quentin got him stopped, and off we go. All right. Got him loaded. Wasn't down there very long. Made up a little time there, I think.
They're gonna cook tonight, just to let you know. So, but if you have a bunch of frozen food around.
Okay, got done what I needed to do there. We're coming up on the hill. I don't know what we're looking at for time on this run, but we'll just see what happens. He's got his load, working on his sort. He's just looking for a split, just like that. Good run. Don't know his time, but he had a finished course, so good on him. Got all his points. Oh, something happened, Denise. Something happened back there. All right, Macy McGraw and Mac. Is that right? Yep. Okay. Timer's ready. We're ready. Macy doesn't run in very many cattle dog trials. Current president of the Texas Sheepdog Association. I believe that's Stock Dog Association actually, but have a lot of sheepdog trials. Now it's time to lift him off the fence and come this way. She got her in a good spot. Wind is really whipping our equipment around, so they're fighting with that too. We're still running the novice down here. We got quite a few left to go yet. Then we get in the nursery. And there's 40 of us running the nursery. I think I run near the end of the class today. All right. Macy finished obstacle 2. Time is kind of getting away from her, though, at 4.5. For what we've seen, the runs that have finished. So she can kind of make up some time going across this field if she gets the opportunity. Macy's trying to get things organized here at 3. 7 minutes into a run. Just having trouble getting them started in there as a group. Okay, I think we're good now. No, she might have saved it. Yeah, she did. I think we're fine. All right, now over to our left for obstacle 4. Macy's trying to work this out. Trying to get this obstacle finished before time runs out. Only got about 10 seconds. That is time. She'll get those cattle off the field and we'll set up for the next run. What's that? I was turning on his commercial, but it didn't go on, Tyler. I was going to turn this on. What? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. All right.
High Energy is one of 6 products in a family of foods we produce that is naturally formulated utilizing multiple protein sources, including beef, pork, chicken, and fish. Each of these foods contain what we call the VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of prebiotics, probiotics, postbiotics, as well as vitamins and organic trace minerals. We're one of very few companies that incorporates selenium yeast as the sole source of added selenium. These ingredients work together to promote healthy digestion and a strong immune system. Controlled minerals, including guaranteed maximums on calcium, is a cornerstone of all Next Level products. Our lab is second to none as we test all incoming meats, as well as every lot of finished kibble for all minerals, including heavy metals. I don't think there is another company in the United States that takes food quality to this level. High Energy is a nutrient-dense food that contains a very popular nutrient profile of 24% protein, 20% fat, 4.5% fiber that provides 420 calories per cup, fueling the needs of highly active dogs. The omega-3 to 6 ratio of just under 1 to 5 supports a beautiful, healthy skin and coat. There are several competitive 24/20 products on the market, but most of them are formulated utilizing lower quality ingredients such as rice bran, which has no place in a quality pet food, especially for performance dogs. These cheap foods simply will not
today. Again, we are super satisfied with this product. I think it's an amazing supplement to keep your dogs healthy, and joint and their endurance and circulation is just paramount in what we do. So thank you for your time today.
You need to come out of number
2. Don't smash it. It's just here. Now it's working. Remember, if you don't see the green bars,
Yeah.
that
But
means
now,
it's not working.
why is this?
Because you put that in
Should be this.
Yeah, click and see if it goes.
Click this.
There you go.
So I don't know what's going on out there because they've been held up forever. So I'm kind of lost.
Are they trying to resolve what's going on?
Uh,
Around this anymore?
yeah. So I guess we're taking a little break for a while. I'll get back with. Oh, they are moving some cattle around down there. So shut my speaker off. Or All right, we're catching back up here on the open field. We're rolling again. This is Dana Penrod. I know that dog. So here she comes. Believe that to be Dana. Man, we just had another amazing day of intermediate novice runs up here. Novices really laid down some good runs. Super. Watch the new people come on that strong. We had many runs under 2 minutes. Really nice. Cattle really could not have been any better. There's just no way for them to be better. This is Cindy Good. Cindy Good. There we go. From Florida. Yeah, the jaw's a little wonky right now. Don't know sure what's happening, but they're not exactly following it, but I know this is Cindy. She got it stopped. Perfect. She waited the last second, but it's going good. Making the turn. Got a little stalled out on her, and this timer's not right. We're probably at closer to 5 minutes. Well, we made it down to 3, but we're sure. Made it down to 3, but we're sure enough taking up some time. Scoot that chair forward so I can get this one.
Don't let me forget to bring the pups.
Mm-hmm.
That will hurt.
Cindy took a little spill. I think she's okay though. That pasture is rough, especially walking backwards. You can't see, and she hung her heel up. I think she's gonna be all right. Maybe took her off her game a little bit though. She's gonna regroup here and. Yeah, she never could get the Hereford in there. I guess she just go on. She's going to go up here and see if she can't get to 5 and maybe get a pin and the sort done. Yeah, she's a little gingerly coming up there. Dog is doing everything it can. Get him up here and. She timed out. She didn't get her pin. She timed out. I thought I was about a minute off, and I was. All right.
So Dana number 30.
Dana Penrod up.
And I didn't see the name back there. I don't know. I'm gonna put on 5. I drink some drinks. I'm just gonna get home and sleep.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really want to leave, but whatever.
I could have them move me up in the nursery. I can show.
We're gonna show tomorrow.
Tomorrow night.
We're fine. No, I don't want to go pick the drive.
All right, Dana's getting ready to send her dog. She's called for her cattle. Don't think they've brought them out that yet. We're really having a swell time here. The weather couldn't be better. Don't think it's gonna hold for tomorrow though, from what they're telling me, but it's okay. Dog trailers are tough. We'll just work our way through it. One year we had a crazy weather storm come through here and blow trees over and flooded the field, and we still had a good trial. Everybody but Chris Timmons. Chris Timmons, a tree fell on his trailer, went right down the middle of it, laid it flat. This is, the screen is locked up, isn't it? No? Oh, okay. Oh, no, just her and the dog are just still. Okay. Here they are. They're coming. Dana does a good job with her dogs too. It's always fun to watch her go. She's going to send a different direction than everybody else did today. See how it works. Some of these dogs are a little better one way than the other. She might be going to play with that a little bit.
3 o'clock. 3 o'clock start creeping. Yesterday did.
Mm.
Be heavy. When people's home.
Mm.
Probably this is the first time it creeped. Same time yesterday.
Mm.
So it's not yellow.
Dana's got a good start to her run. We'll start the nursery handlers meeting down here pretty soon. I hope. Because we got 40 of us to run. Yeah. Yeah, she ran. All right, Dana's coming across the field. She's got a good pace on them. Should be liking it. She's trying to get her load, and she's going to come in here and go off into the far corner. It's a diagonally across this. So it's kind of like most of the cattle are taking this obstacle extremely good for as many openings there are to go the wrong direction. I feel like this has been this obstacle, is normally one of the harder ones, and today the way I have it set up is probably the easiest one. So it's a long ways to our left, back across there. Me too. Everything is on the lowest setting. Still a little bit strong. Well, the dog probably maybe went a little too far that direction that time. It didn't hurt her so badly if she can get it back in there. Oh, wow, the dog did a good job of stopping those right there because it thought about going by him. Well, that dog's just kind of bringing them on, and she really kind of needed to have that obstacle go pretty fast, and she did. So she's coming out of there in good shape, 4 minutes and 30 seconds. She does a good job with her Kelpies. They always look really nice. She runs Border Collies too. I think she really did do that. That's as good as I've seen it done today. That was absolutely perfect. She bent them at the exact right time. Yeah, she did it. She did it exactly the way it's supposed to be done. She made up a ton of time there. I mean, she's headed to the pin now. Up here, really good. Yeah, she did that as good as it's been done. Oh, Dana. Well, man, oh man, please get this sort, because you deserve this. Smooth up, smooth. Don't, Dana, good for you. That's time, Denise. 6:30. I think our time was about 6:30. Good for her. That was a good run. She should be tickled with that. I told you she's a competitor. She comes with dogs ready to show. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's just a pin and a split. In case people didn't catch that earlier in the day, you load them and then you're just gonna split them. It doesn't matter how many go each direction. You're just looking for a split. One to the left. Split them to the left and split them to the right back to us. They cannot go out any of the openings on the top. So the top meaning away from us. I couldn't have made it any more confusing, but she did it. She did it exactly right. She knew if she cut those two off, they were acting weird. So she went ahead and let that next one come. So that was a lot of good work there at the end. Yeah, we're gonna see who comes up next because they're running out of order. We're not 100% sure what's happening up there on the field right now, so they had to make some changes. When we know, I'll let you guys know, but
You need to come out of number 2.
this looks like Mike. Mike Thompson calls for his cattle. Start again. I'm down a little bit. All right. All right, got one trotting up the hill and one staying back. 2 reds in the middle. See what this black, he's gonna turn that black white face in. I thought that was real good, but he's got to go all the way back now and pick up these others. And really hope this black white face don't take off the wrong direction. This is a game of chance now because he's playing with fire for sure. But maybe we can get it going. You gotta get over there, Ben. Yeah, they took it. He's in fine shape. He'd sure like to have them more together than that, but they all are going the right direction.
That is not Mike Thompson.
Yeah, it is.
He was glasses?
He got him. He got one loaded. Can't see the others. I don't know what's going on. No, this is a pass-through obstacle. He's fine. Got all 4 of them through. That's about as long a train that we've seen go through the obstacle from the first one to the last one. But Mike needs to get him turned and hit the 3. That's all right. Do whatever works. The only problem he's got now is he really kind of needs to get him dug out of this corner. And, of course, while he was waiting on that last one to come through, those two on the front took off. All right. Mike is trying to dig him out of this corner, and we can't get the camera spun around that far. We're in a building, so we'll wait for him to come out the other side, and he might just be pushing him around. Those are the judges and the scribes. You need to pan to the left. Mike probably went around there and is taking them to the... There Mike is. He went behind the judges and the camera. Come out to 3. He's got him long trotting down there. Coming up on 6 minutes. Hard to get to the hill and have enough time, but it's possible. Oh, man, good. He got that done fast. Made up a lot of time there. Now, if he could work this other obstacle like Dana did, he will have time to finish this course. Mm-hmm. So he didn't get the black-white face loaded yet. He's going to try. Maybe if them other two... no, they started moving already. I thought maybe they would stay for him. He only got 2 through there. I think it... I don't know what he's going to do. He can legally move on if he wants to, or he can retry it. He's going to move on. There's enough runs with a lot of points. It's hard to make that decision because to leave the points out on the field. But we'll get up here and see if he can get some more points up here on the pin and the sort. Appreciate everybody that's taking the time to join us and watch this trial. A lot of good dog work.
Stand. Walk up, walk up. Stand. Come by. Come by. Come by. Come by. Come by.
So he is running short on
There,
time.
walk up,
He
yep. Walk up. Walk up. Stand.
9:30.
Walk up, walk up. There. Walk up, nip here. Stand, nip here. Away. Come by. There, away. Away. There. Come by. Come by. Of course.
Dirtied him. He's done. As he's just not got enough time to clean that pin out. He's got to take them all out now. He had one come in the wrong direction, so it's over with. Judge told him.
I want to shoot that one and that one both.
Yeah.
Good boy, Nipper. Nip here. Good boy. Nipper. Come here. Nip. 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 Good boy. Good boy.
Yeah, I got it. All right.
Stand. Stand. I had that same black white face earlier today. No, they did. And it was the same deal. Yep.
Digest, as you will see by the large volumes of poop produced. High energy is a food of choice for hunters during the working season.
I'm Scott, and this is Vega. I'm the co-founder and chairman of Next Level Pet Food. If you have any questions about any of our products, go to our website, online chat, phone call, email. Let us know. We'd love to hear from you. Really do appreciate your consideration and business.
Anna Smith and Tippy. Round 2 of the Open HR New Year's dog trial here in Center, Texas. Dog got into a bit of a fuss with one down there, and the other cattle are leaving. Just gonna come put these 3 back with that one, and hopefully can get something going to get that one off the fence. Well, this isn't working at all because the 3 missed the fetch and left one down there. So if she tries to continue to run without that one, going to drop a lot of points on this field. So that's what she's going to do. Okay, we got one came in the wrong direction. So I'll have to clear this pin out and load them correctly. Two are loaded correctly. So she has one still in there that's could point if she wanted to, because it came in the right way, but I think she's going to try to redo it. So I don't know about that. Big judge's call there. Looks to me one came in wrong, but we do have a no progress. So if she hasn't pointed this obstacle by 6 minutes, they'll call the run off. So she's got them loaded, and they came out correctly. Yellow one went out the wrong spot. She's got two still in there that she could pull our way and point.
Y'all can go get them. Y'all go get them. Oh, okay. Thank you, sir. Next time we appreciate if you get on the mic and let us know. I'll blow the horn. I just didn't. That took a hell of a run. I didn't want to mess her up. Oh, it is what it is. Pull that can off.
All right, let's go to the next one. It's supposed to be John Stottlemyer's skid. Where's my neutrino? I usually do like American history like that, but you know, yeah, stuff like that. Nonfiction.
That's what Ryan does too.
Yeah, nonfiction.
He'll listen to like 5-hour podcasts on like
Yeah.
the Roman Empire.
Yeah. That's because like that's kind of
It's like
yeah.
it's like a
Yeah.
I'm gonna go home.
I do.
I go home watching Emily in Paris. Good, I got a Wi-Fi in the truck, so I just put that sleep. And I just keep listening to the stories. And I put Ryan with that.
It's not dangerous at all.
Yeah.
No, this is
Is Tyler going home with you or staying? Yeah, good.
Oh, now he really.
I do have some book recommendations for him if he like that.
Yes.
That I got some that are really really good.
Yes.
But so what's going on now?
I guess we're just waiting.
We're waiting.
Hey, Chad, really careful with the force not
Bring one of these chairs out.
Yeah,
Tired of sitting in a folding chair.
oh, you're sitting in a folding chair? Oh, man, you should even get one of the red chairs.
All right, let me do some draw changes here right quick, because this is James Butler. The dog I can't see yet. All right. James gets his load just like it's supposed to be done. Out the other side. Made short work of it. Turning the corner at 3 minutes. All right, we're going to 3. Really nice job. He made up some time there at 6 minutes. Coming up here to the last obstacle. He won't be in the hunt to win it, but he can finish up a nice run, and he might probably is in pretty good shape for the average because he had a good run with this dog yesterday. Not going to be a problem.
Hey! Eddie! What are you doing in there? Damn!
He's got him coming up here. Nice. That's 7:30 already. Got to get his load. They're loaded. Now he's going to look for a sort. He's got his one. Now he just needs to push the other two back out. And
What are you doing in there?
7:46 is what my timer says. And I started a little late. I think she was had already made some progress, so probably closer to 8 minutes.
How many more runs we got, Joe? 7? 7? Yes, sir.
Dwayne Harleman and Lexi. All right. Dwayne finished 1. He's headed over to 2. Lexi got him a little trot going. Okay, did that obstacle really nicely. As you can see, we're losing a lot of daylight pretty quickly. They'll get as many done as they can. I guess it's really not that late though. Yeah, it's about 4:20 our time. Dwayne did that obstacle perfect. Didn't waste any time in there at all. Well, Lexi got in there and got her some of it. Kind of got him pushed on out of there. I hope the judge has binoculars out. I think this is all clean so far. I don't think the black one actually came out and went back in. If it did, it had to do, but I think he's good. So we're at coming up on 7 minutes. We're heading up to this last obstacle. Nice load. Wasted 0 time. Oh no, the black one's on the far side. I thought the black one came in. The black one's on the far side of the panel, so Dwayne's using Lexi right there. Perfect. He's going to get his sort. He's looking for a split between this right hole and this left hole. Nothing can go out the other sides, though. Like that. Exactly how he wants it to do it. And I get on my timer, and I got 8:24. Nice completed run, though. I mean, it's nice. It's nice to get all those points as a very, very good run. Did I lose my timer? Shannon Fritz and Hank. Sent this dog on the clockwise. Just only a few people have sent clockwise today. About everybody sent counterclockwise. Really appreciate Shannon. She is a big sponsor for us to be able to bring this live stream to you. Look her up. She does a good job with her dogs. Really nice work. And hosts a really nice trial. They're not being amazing down there on this lift right now. Her dog is off of them and trying to be pretty good there, I think. But they look a little, but they'll settle in. Okay, through her fetch. That's a start. The dog is maybe chewing on them a little excessive right there, probably Maybe getting them a little faster, but maybe she's asking for it and she knows she can handle it. Obstacle 2 has been pretty much no drama all day. They have really, once you load them, flowed through it exactly the way they're supposed to. Exactly like that. Uh-oh. Somehow, I messed her up. Because Brindle came out the wrong hole. That's the first one I've seen really put any pressure coming back this way. She's way past the handler's line, too. So she might get in trouble for that. Y'all, they just told her, Shannon, you're past the handler's line. It is so easy to forget where you're at on these big fields. She saw that Brindle was going to cause her problems. She's just trying to help her dog out and ended up way downfield. It's easy to lose track of things out here in the heat of the moment. Oh, cattle are behind the judges and the camera right now.
You need to come out of number 2.
Okay, she's back with me. She's going from 2 to 3. She got partial points on 2. Day 2, HR Stock Dogs New Year's Shootout. The place to be. Run so many dogs. Big, very difficult competition. People from all over the nation, of course, are here with the best dogs there are. And really fun to watch this. See what run number 37 out of 42. Don't have very far to go. Things are not going well at obstacle 3, and the cattle are running around. Um, yeah, it's not good. They're going every which direction. Hard to decide which one you want to put together, so she's sending it off with that one and going up to the upper right. Thank you, Shannon. We're going to move on. Philip Keisner and Pete, he sends him on the clockwise. Might not have been a good decision because the cattle are moving to the right. The dog flanks around them and finds them on the, going to push them back this way. So the fetch is over here, so I can get his dog over there and get him pushed back over. Okay, we pointed that one. This obstacle's kind of been like this all day. Just load them and they flow right out of it. So we'll make the corner here and making the turn back from 2 to 3 with 4 minutes off the clock for Philip. We've got a divide happening here. Hopefully Philip decides to do something about it. All right, so we're going to get over here to obstacle 4. 8 minutes and 30, 8:40. Missed that one with all of them, so we'll turn around, regroup here, and try to load them. Gonna be running short on time. He's trying to get them been in there.
High Energy is one of 6 products in a family of foods we produce that is naturally formulated utilizing multiple protein sources, including beef, pork, chicken, and fish. Each of these foods contain what we call the VX Advantage, which is a proprietary blend of prebiotics, probiotics, postbiotics, as well as vitamins and organic trace minerals. We're one of very few companies that incorporate selenium yeast as the sole source of added selenium. These ingredients work together to promote healthy digestion and a strong immune system. Controlled minerals, including guaranteed maximums on calcium, is a cornerstone of all Next Level products. Our lab is second to none as we test all incoming meats, as well as every lot of finished kibble for all minerals, including heavy metals. I don't think there is another company in the United States that takes food quality to this level. High Energy is a nutrient-dense food that contains a very popular nutrient profile of 24% protein, 20% fat, 4.5% fiber that provides 420 calories per cup, fueling the needs of highly active dogs. The omega-3 to 6 ratio of just under 1 to 5 supports a beautiful, healthy skin and coat. There are several competitive 24/20 products on the market, but most of them are formulated utilizing lower quality ingredients such as rice bran, which has no place in a quality pet food, especially for performance dogs. These cheap foods simply will not digest, as you will see by the large volumes of poop produced. High Energy is a food of choice for hunters during the working season.
I'm Scott, and this is Vega. I'm the co-founder and chairman of Next Level Pet Food. If you have any questions about any of our products,
Dana and Val getting them started up the hill now. Okay. We used up a lot of time though, unfortunately. But if she can keep them long trotting and keep them in straight lines between obstacles, she'll make some time. Dana, I think, is winning this so far with her other run. Super unofficial. Okay, done with 2, just like that. I think they thought that obstacle was going to be a lot harder today. They just walked straight through it every time, unless a dog got in the way or a person caught their attention. But if you kind of leave them be, they'll go right through there. That's the way it looks to me. So let's do this. Turn in the corner from 2 to 3 in about 4 minutes and 30 seconds. So the cattle got up here where they could see the outgate and changed on her. They really are now trying to find a way out. Mm-hmm. 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 Yeah, we're losing some daylight for sure, but I think we can finish. We've just got, after Dana, we've just got 3 runs left. I don't know what happened to Dana. She's back here behind somewhere. So either she's digging her cattle back out or she couldn't get them.
You need to come out of number 2. to come out of number 2. You need to come out of number 2. You need to come out of number 2.
Okay. Dana's back out there with him. 9:40 though. She's got about 20 seconds to make something happen. Okay. Let's see. Who's up next? Seeing Fritz and Bob. What?
come out of number
2. Ron Insroth and Bell. 2 runs left in the open field, day 2 of the New Year's Shootout here in Center, Texas. Dog Training Online's down here presenting this live stream with all help from lots of sponsors. People pitching in so we could keep this free to all the people that couldn't make it, so they can see all their friends and see what these cow dolls can do. Okay, through 2 minutes. That's a good time to come around that corner and to be headed to 3. Things are going good. Ron's got them at a nice pace, and they're going very straight and drawing them straight lines from one obstacle to the next. And if you're blessed with the trotty set, you're going to be in good shape, which he is. He's got them cattle trotting right along. Man, I like this. Yeah, doing good. Ron's timing was really good there. Got him right through there. Man, this is a good run. Well, that was a mistake. So now that is a shame, because now to get full points, he'll have to clear this whole group out and redo the obstacle. I haven't seen but just a few cattle actually make that turn like that. and they did him, and then the dog kind of got into him while they're in the obstacle. So now the reload, hopefully, is okay, but they don't want to go back in there very badly. He's really going to have to see. Those cattle don't want to look in there right now. Man, this was going so good, and it completely fell apart. He'll swing them around and reload them, or he's not. He's going to go on, and I guess go on with partial. He just like won, so he's only dropped 10 points on the field so far. Ron's coming up to this last obstacle, pin and a sort. He's coming up here with a good time. He'll get to this pin in about 6 minutes.
You hear me?
Now he needs to get his load. He missed the turn. He's going to have to start over here. Uh-oh. A little situation developing.
Come by!
That doesn't count. Got to clear that one out before he can load the others. Of course, she's going to stand right in the way. All right, he'll swing him around and punch him in. He's also a little close there, maybe, to get him loaded. There, he heard me. He's backing up. He can back up some more, probably, but Ron's got a lot of feel for his stock. He knows what he needs to do. That black one didn't want to come in.
Here.
He's got him pinched down a little bit. I think
Get up.
this is going to be tricky. So he's got time, though. If he can. Okay, there he got his load. We're at 7:15. Now he'll get his sort. 2 and 2. Don't have to be that way, but he needs to make that split. Okay, there's his time. 7:29. So, yeah, that kills him. That it hurts him that he dropped those 10 points on that obstacle 3 because the way this goes, guys, it's the most number of points and then it goes to time. So everybody that's finished will be ahead of him regardless of their time. But a nice run, Ron. Nice run. All right, we got John Stottlemyre and Eve on the field. This is our last run of the Open, second go. 42 dogs in the Open. running nursery currently down here in the arena. Big nursery class, about 40 of us. Eve is hitting them pretty hard right now, and hope she can get them moved over there. She's not being super polite about it. It just depends how much these cattle will take of it. Okay, I think he got him. Lined out. Good. You'll have to redo this because that was incorrect. Ooh, his dog is being a little bit much for this set. I don't know if they're gonna let him be pushing that much pressure on him. No, they're not. He's got 3 left down here. The one must have left the scene. Hang on. Yeah. I think he's caught it, or he's maybe trying to get these two. There is a progress rule on this second obstacle, though. If he gets past 6 minutes, they'll call the run off. All right. John's calling his run. Thank you all for joining us, High Roller. Round 2 is a wrap. Join us tomorrow morning. The final round of cattle tomorrow morning. Should be a fun day.